Ah. 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 Hello, everybody. Saturday night, the Nintendo 64 returns. Sorry it's a late start, but it's a late start. You know? I don't know what to tell you. You have to fully grasp how unhinged my sleep consumption has been in the last 48 hours. But we're here. We're going to play some Iggy on a Saturday night. A Saturday night. Saturday night. Daylight savings is tonight. Yeah, which means that this stream could potentially go on until 4:30 in the morning. Staylight Davings. These are the Daves I know. Some of them are Davids, but most of them are Daves. I hope you guys, if you were awake, if you were unable to sleep last night, I hope you enjoyed my totally accurate history lesson yesterday. Doing a little off-menu dining. A little off-menu dining. Yeah, East Coast is going to be fucking 6:30 in the morning that the stream might end. Might end. Latest possible end. Basically, here's what I think. I used to be in the Eastern time zone. Right? I used to be in the Eastern time zone. I know what it's like. Don't think I'm not empathetic to your needs. However, if you live in the Pacific time zone or closer to it, you can do anything. You can watch a football game at like 4 in the afternoon, like on a Monday night football game at 4 p.m. That's fucked. And then you can when you're done watching that, you can watch like a whole movie and then go to bed at a decent time. What I'm trying to say is, everyone's thinking too micro, right? Everyone's like, abolish daylight savings. Fuck that. Abolish time zones. Let's get a universal global Earth time zone. And yeah, you know, if you live in like, I don't know, let's say Switzerland, maybe your business hours are like 10 p.m. to 6 in the morning. You know? That's not my problem. Figure it out. Or, okay, hang on. Yeah, everything runs on UTC. Or maybe you get to register your preferred time zone, right? Regardless of where you live, you can, like, when you get your driver's license or whatever, you can apply to be in whatever time zone you want, and your employer has to acknowledge that, you know, you've got commitments to watch streams coming out of like Europe or Australia or Korea, right? And so yeah, you have to, like, yeah, you can move to a night zone. You can be like, yeah, I really only want to work, like, you know, my banker's hours are 2 a.m. to 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. and that's it. That's what I want. Abolition of time zones. Yes, here we go. Arthur C. Clarke. Look at that. Amazing. Hang on a second. Has he done anything controversial? Well, there's an awful lot of views sections on his Wikipedia here. Oh, okay. Well, you know, anti-capitalist. Okay. Let's see here. Morality hijack. Yeah, okay. You know, yeah. Arthur C. Clarke's onto some shit, I think. First draft. Arthur C. Clarke has a good idea. I've only skimmed this article, but yeah. You have to hand it to Arthur C. Clarke. That's right. Yeah. Also, hello everybody. Let's do hellos before I get too sidetracked. Hello Quicks. Hello Shadrock. Thank you for the 100 bits divided by 2. Times 2. Magnus Prada. Hello. Despatch. Hello. Father Axekeeper. Thank you for dabbing. Crade. Hello. Dempsey. Hello. Duke Donuts. Hello. Mooware. Hello. J-Legs. Hello. Tex. Hello. Dusty Feet. Hello. Reg. Hello. Matt Neal. Hello. Pathy Z. Hello. RG. Hello. Anti-Panap. Hello. Elfbutt. Hello. Sports Ball is hello. That's everybody. Lurkers, hello. We're playing Iggy's Reckin Balls tonight. Atticus, hello. How you doing, Atticus? Yeah, sorry for the late start. I took a nap and then I had a late dinner, and as I was eating dinner, a friend that I haven't kept in touch with very well sent me a message about something that I felt really strongly about, and so we had a conversation. Atticus!
Hello again.
Cashing in the final month of Basehole's 3-month gift sub. Thank you, Atticus. Arthur C. Clarke had a G5 iMac. Man, he dresses like Arthur C. Clarke. Like, let's be real. That dude is dressed like he's an Arthur C. Clarke cosplayer. Here's the thing. I don't think I want to make them a requirement, RG, because some days I just want to get in, get out, go home. But I think you should be able to like cash in a nap, right? Just like cash in a nap if you need one, and then get on with the rest of your day. Siesta time would be good. But here's the problem with siesta time in America is that we don't have, like, we commute too much. We drive too far a distance to get to our place of work. And I wouldn't want to, like, have a nap room in, despite the fact that I've slept on the clock at every single job I've ever had except one. I would not really want to have, like, a dedicated nap room that everyone just piles into and, like, takes a nap. You know, I'd want to go home, I'd want to like cook up a lunch, maybe watch some TV, fall asleep watching a baseball game, and then like stir awake after 90 more minutes and get to work. Yeah, stay home, America. Normalize bedge. What's bedge? B-E-D-G-E, bedge. Bedge. Oh, okay, it's a little sleeping Pepe man. I get it. Or according to UrbanDictionary.com, it is the edge of a bed. Also according to Urban Dictionary, it's when you ship Bono and the Edge of U2. For example, Bono and Edge are so cute together, I'm a Bedge fan. We do have baseball in New Mexico. Yeah, you know the Isotopes from The Simpsons? Remember that they don't play in Springfield anymore because they moved to New Mexico? That's a real thing. We also had for a couple years, we had a minor league team here, which is ridiculous. Like, we should not even have any of that. We're too small. I don't think they're not allowed. I'm just unaware of them. Like, I know Sag. I've never heard of Bedge, but yeah, I'm probably not gonna like enable them, but I don't ban them. I'm not, you know, it's okay. Anyways, 3.5 hours. 27% complete. Yeah, I've noticed that it's like a new thing. I haven't adopted them yet. I have not adopted them yet. I'm old and I'm behind the times. What is that? Is that like... Is that the human form of Oogie Boogie from Nightmare Before Christmas? What is this dude? Capone Gang something something. Hey guys, you want to see some balls? Without me getting banned on Twitch? Bum, 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 bum. Capone Gang Beige. Dead or alive. Huh. Alright. 10 waves of Robotron 2084. Nice. I still have to do Robotron 64. It's a lot more than 10 waves. One Piece. Oh, okay, okay. L for load. One Piece, Two Piece, Red Piece, Cod Piece. There's something else gonna do. Robotron 64 has a boppin' soundtrack. That's a good face I'm making. Kleben. Kleben. Look at this split screen action. Oh yeah, I forgot you can like flutter jump in this. I completely forgot. Ah, yeah. That's probably pretty useful. Oops. Okay, alright, well let's get the timer started. Let's wreck some balls. Welcome on in everybody. How's your Saturday going? Scotty, hello. It's going pretty good. We learned a lot about this game on Thursday. I feel confident about our progress. We just unlocked a new character, right? Kirby Tech. NTI. Does that mean something? Is that like an acronym that means something? Non-terrestrial interloper? You ready to play Ren and Stimpy Time Warp? Why don't they say perfect anymore? Urinary tract infection. Hang on a second. I am suddenly concerned. I am not using the blue balls cheat, no. Like, the characters are clearly still unlocked, which is fine. Where's my progress? Is it because I wasn't on hard? Woo! Woo! There we go. Game does not save your difficulty setting. Okay. Yeah, alright, there we go. Yes. Tefla, internet friend, hello. Color Wolf Incorporated is the name of this stage. I don't know what the fuck that means. But it's spirally. I like these spirally levels. These are neat. What the hell is this level? Honestly, this game has a really good soundtrack. I enjoy this game's soundtrack quite a bit. Gotta remember to use my turbos. That's what I'm forgetting. Dude, his turbo seems really good. This guy seems fast. I don't think I'm winning this one. It's okay. We gotta warm up. These things happen. Yeah, there we go. Restart level. So if you missed the first part, we have to finish first in every single level. We can restart the race and we don't lose any progress. But if we finish the race not in first, then we have a problem on our hands. Turballs. What's up, Soreness? Wee! Wee! Let's get an item. Let's see what the item we get is. See if it's good. Bombs? Not good. Not a good one. Just gonna use through those real quick. Yeah. You just hold the jump button and you like stay in the air for longer. Completely forgot that was a mechanic in this game. God, get out of here. Tricked her. At the last second I saw she was trying to attack me. Oh god, she got ahead of me somehow. Frig. No. No, there's too many of them. Get! No! I lost the first course. No, this is I think this is an American game, Blowfire. It did get a Japanese release, though. They did send this game over there as part of our cultural exchange program of good video game content. Yeah, it does definitely have some Euro stank on it. That is for sure. Agreed. Oh my god. I mean, the levels are named. That's Euro identifier number 1. Cheeky named levels. Yep. I think I lost this one. He's too far ahead. Yep. Nice action. In Japanese it was named Nice Destiny. But it's actually a reference to a catchphrase said by adult film director Toru Muranishi. Okay. Sure. You missed out, sports ballers. You missed out on a good game. You probably just rented, like, Mario Party for the 4th time. You could have expanded your mind. Oh, ye... Hi, Aaron. Do I think I'm more disappointed when a good game has a very bad part as compared to generally lower quality game having a slightly worse part? I think if a game is good, if my opinion of a game is that it's good, I'm more willing to forgive any sort of like missteps it has. It's when a game is on the cusp of being good and it has like something that doesn't fit, that's kind of like stilted and awkward and unpleasant. That's when I get upset. Like, this game could be good, but you did this one stupid thing. That's my line. That's where it that's where I have trouble with it. See, my trick, sports ball, is, and maybe I'm bragging about the size of my rental budget. I would always rent 2 games whenever possible. Platypus Box. Thank you for the 4 months, Platypus Box. I would always try to rent 2 games. I'd rent one that I felt like pretty confident in, and I would rent one that I was like, I don't know what this is. Davy Jones's Locker. Every 10 games. Yeah, people have told me in challenges that you need to spread the sports games out. And I have chosen not to heed that advice. But then again, I'm more sports game friendly than maybe a lot of other people who do this type of content. How many games would it require for me to exchange my favorite NAD for them? I don't think I would do that. I don't have a favorite NAD. I don't want to trade body parts. If I'm trading body parts for video games, I need an intervention. I don't need a nudicle. I need an intervention. Yeah, see, I think we might be on opposite sides of this then, Duke. Because if I was, like, on the fence about Magician and then, like, the bullshit happened, I'd just be like, dude, fuck this game. Like, why is this in here? They could have had a perfectly okay game without it. To answer your question, Dan, there have been a couple. I gotta remember, like, what... I mean, Earthworm Jim 3D is actually a pretty recent example. The game was fine, and then the pork boarding was so bad that, like, I would say I don't really like that game. Whereas I'd be perfectly okay with it had it not had the pork boarding. Whereas, like, Castlevania 64, right? I think that the Magical Nitro puzzle is easily the worst part of that game, but I believe that the whole game is so good that, like, I don't mind a clumsy part of it. I don't mind the tribal hunting in Jet Force Gemini. It's the ship part hunting that I hate. I think the tribal hunting is a cool mechanic. I think it fits the game well. It's the ship part shit. I can't stand it. You want a haiku about sexual innuendo in kids' entertainment? Kids are pretty dumb. And nobody loses when there's choky chicken. There you go, Tex. There's your haiku. It is definitely an interesting mess, yeah. What's up, Shakia? Yeah, you know, watching you... I haven't played Suikoden 1 since I was in high school, honestly. It's been 20 years. And, I remember liking the game, but I kind of conveniently forgot how much I disliked the fact that they're like, you can have all these characters 2 at a time. Like, if you're going to give me that kind of, like, if that's going to be a feature of your game, do not force me into having the same fucking 4 characters in the party for the whole game. So I feel you there. I definitely feel you there. I completely forgot how upset it made me. I've been watching your playthrough. I'm just like, ugh. If your gimmick is the number of recruitable characters, let me choose which characters I want to use. God. Other than that, good game. Whoa, look at this. And of course, the funny thing to me is that, like, I find Suikoden interesting. I would like to play through the series. I know people rave about it. I know people feel very strongly about, certainly, Suikoden 2. I have never, ever even come close to buying any other game in that series. It's never, like, crossed my mind. It's always been like, yeah, that'd be nice to have. But even though I'm, like, very interested in the entire series, and this is the part where everyone's like, oh, you can skip, shut up, I don't care. I don't skip games. You see what I'm doing? You see what I stream day in and day out? I don't skip games. Uh, I've just never done it. I've never played any other Suikoden game. I'm not skipping Forza 2. I'd love to play every Forza. I'm just bad at them, and so I'm making it a lower priority. You know? I never said, like, oh, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that request. I'm getting rid of it. It's just, I've got other shit to do. Personally, I'm way more interested in the Horizon games. I would love to play through the Forza Horizons, but I gotta eat my veggies, you know? I recognize that. Oh boy, I'm bad at this course. Forza Porno? I'd play it. Wouldn't play it on stream, but I'd play it. I've always said, like, I think the, what the fuck are those things called? Senran Kagura games? I think they look really good. I don't want anyone to know when I'm playing them. Like, I'm gonna go into, like, Steam private mode if I ever decide to buy one and play through it. But, I think they look cool. TDU... Tony Duck's Underground? Oh, I've never played... the only test drive game I've ever played, true story, Test Drive 1 for DOS. It's the only one I've ever played. Tony Danza's Undercover. When we're playing Senran Kagura Peach Beach Splash co-op, look, I'm not gonna play Senran Kagura co-op with anybody for the same reason that I'm not gonna, like... It's just some things you do in private, okay? That's my journey, Kleben. If you want to skip games, just know that I'm going to be judging you silently. Silently. But I wish to consume the totality of the medium. I want to play everything. I have not done Carmageddon yet, Butt Juice. No. Welcome to the chat. This is gonna take a minute. This level is confusing me. All the medium. Everything. I want it all. Yeah, but aren't you playing them, like, off-stream? I thought that you were, like, you were streaming some Final Fantasy. And then you were, like, playing some on its own. And, you know, again, still, no judgment. I'm a big Final Fantasy fan. Like, it's one of my favorite franchises. I've never beaten 6. Most people would consider that, like, disgustingly criminal of me. Never done it. Low drive to do so, even. Had fun with the Oni Chambra games. We are going to play one of those on stream at some point. There is one in the backlog. How long do you think it would take to play every game released before 2010? When you say play every game, what do you mean? Is there like a sampler time limit? Is it like a time demo, or is it a any percent? Happy Balls Day, Walking on Mirror. Happy Balls Day to us. Happy Balls Day to us. Happy Balls Day, dear Igmataz. A reasonable amount of the gameplay. I think it would probably take well over a decade to do so in, like, a healthy fashion. I think you'd be looking at 10 years. Like, it would start out fast and it would just kind of get exponentially longer, right? I lost. See, I don't know. In my mind, the way that I think about games, that's not enough time. I think like 30 minutes for a Tetris, like a puzzle game, is closer to what I would expect to be a reasonable amount of time. Whereas an RPG might be like 6 to 8 hours. How much total interesting gameplay time do you think is there? I mean, you know, the thing is, there's some games that are like 30, 40 hours long, and they're just that good the whole way through, right? There's some games that don't really grow into their own until the late game. And, you know, I don't know. I think everyone's journey is unique. Yeah, some of them definitely have been like that. Some of these games are absolutely just like repetition for 100%. Ah! Am I on the score? Yeah, I guess so. You know, I think a big part of it probably is also like, do you literally play everything? Like, do you go through one of those DOS shareware CDs and play like 30,000 Mahjong solitaire games, you know? Like, for me, it's really snooty of me, and I don't really have a way to justify it, but like, I draw a distinct line in my head. It's why like I don't do like ROM hacks and stuff on this challenge, is like, and why my condition is always commercial release. I think that there's a certain level of like, maybe it's naive of me to feel this way. I'm sure plenty of people will laugh at me for this, but like, I've always kind of felt that if a game couldn't like viably at least try and sit on the store shelf of some kind, that, you know, there's something there that I might be able to skip. Is that saying that there aren't like amazing fan games and ROM hacks? Absolutely not. Is it saying that there's some games that are on the shelf that are busted and broken and should have never been sold? Absolutely. But like, I have to draw the line somewhere. I have to cut myself off of content at some point, and that's the line that I've chosen to kind of do, because, you know, while there is some really incredible shit, there's also like, imagine doing like an RPG Maker challenge, right? You're gonna play some stuff that you're like, wow, well, this is incredible. Like, I can't believe one dude made this using like a pre-built prefab engine. Like, what inventive creativity. This is so good. And then there's gonna be like 3 billion like just generic fantasy quests with nothing to really offer, nothing interesting to see or do. I just shot myself. Yeah, if you're doing like a worldwide, you know, if you're playing everything out of Europe, out of Japan, out of like Taiwan, yeah, there is. I say that I want to play everything. I know I can. I know that I couldn't even play through everything I own at this point to my standards of enjoyment. You know, so what I'm really doing is I'm just kind of sustaining a hobby that I find interesting and pleasant. Keeps me interested, keeps me off the streets, not sucking dick for money, you know, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm having a good time. That's what matters. I don't think there's a single game that I would just suck a stranger's dick for to have. Any fake game or system I would? Oh, man. What you're basically asking me is, would I suck somebody's dick to, like, travel to another dimension and experience alternate history? And, you know, that's a much harder question to answer. Like, if someone said, hey, I've got a time machine and I'll let you use it, but the cost is one blowjob per round trip. No, I wouldn't. Nintendo World Championship, like, A, just emulate that shit, and B, like, I have all those games. I've played all those games. Like, is it a flex to have that cart for real? Sure. Do I care about flexing? Not really. My ideal usage of my game collection would be to, like, have people come over and use it, to lend it out to people that I trust that aren't just gonna, like, flip it on eBay or hit it with a hammer when they get mad at it. You know, that's what I want to do with my video games, is to have them be like a library, like a publicly accessible resource. Oh my god. No. Yeah, like if you're gonna suck a dick for an item and then sell the item, what you're really saying is that you have a price. And everyone has a price. Ironically, I think my actual monetary price would be lower than, like, doing it for a video game. But that's just me. Because then, like, you know, like, oh, check this out. You see my copy of, you see my, like, what's that, like, the steel case elemental gear bolt with, like, the gun case in it and everything? Like, oh, shit, where'd you get that? It's like, oh, I sucked some dude's dick for it. Like, whereas it was like, where'd you get that? It was like, oh, it cost me a lot of money. And that's the end of that story. Ah! Stop squishing my balls. Alright, so I need to get caught up on chat here. I'm not saying it's not fun, but I'm saying that doing it for money is different than doing it for pleasure. You know, when something becomes a job, it becomes much less enjoyable, typically. Having special controllers to play with are very fun, Reg. I'm a big fan of specialized controllers. It's the one game or the system that's line up, not like go to alternate dimension where it exists. I don't know. I don't know. I've been spoiled. Too much stuff has been leaked. I never thought I'd get to play Earthbound, like Mother 1, even with fan translations. I never thought I'd get to play SimCity for the Nintendo. I'm spoiled. I feel like someone else is doing it for me. But yeah, to be clear, if the item materialized and I was the sole owner, I would dump that. I would send that shit off to Frank day one and be like, dude, don't ask me where I got this. Don't ask me how I got this. But we need to preserve this. Man, I don't know. Yeah, Axel. Big way joystick. Man. What's like my grail right now? What's the thing that I can never have? This is a Mountain Dew energy. Mountain Dew energy. It's giving me the energy I need to talk about hypothetical BJs. The M2 is, yeah, honestly, the M2 is a contender. The M2 is a strong contender. I'd also really, you know, I'd probably waste it, right? I'd probably be like, oh, like, bring out the Phantom. Let me play on a Phantom. And I'm like, oh, this sucks. They were right not to release this. I am very full right now, Ern. I did see the cheesecake in the fridge when I went to get water. And I was like, oh, shit, I shouldn't have got those cookies, but thank you. You know what? Alright, the Taito Wow Wow. I would suck a dick to have a Taito Wow Wow that worked, that didn't like require a satellite uplink. No. Oral sex. A blah wow wow job. What's up, 240-foot slabs? I don't think so? I don't know. Moonlight Syndrome. Oh, I know that game. I don't think I've seen the intro, though. But I know of that game. Yeah, how did this game about balls lead to a conversation about oral sex? How in the world did we cross this bridge? But yeah, like that's just a meme conversation. Like if you like someone and they like having the receiving of a blowjob, you know, give them a blowjob. And if they're willing to give you a Taito Wow Wow for it, then fucking make it a good one. Oral sex in a court of justice. Oh yeah, I know what that is now. Oral sex in a court of justice. That is a Suda game, isn't it? That's why I know it. A jury of your peers, even, internet friend. Not just a bunch of randos. Come on, the score. I've been seeing all the memes about Stranger of Paradise, and the one with the Craigslist post about the jerk-off crystal got me really bad. I had a strong laugh at that one. Hey! Fucking game! Let me grab this. Ugh. Wow. I'm gonna lose because I couldn't grab that platform. That hurts. Yeah. Boo. I don't think bromance was a word that I had in my lexicon until, like, college. But also I went to, like, suburban white private school in the late 90s, so, you know, tolerance wasn't high on the list of attributes that I was exposed to at a young age. The last part of the PS2 classifier, excellent. I'm very excited. I'm also excited that you're crunching down on some light bulbs right now. No! Oh, peanut butter crackers. God tier snack. Okay, wow. I'm getting Mario Karted right now. Getting the full Mario Kart at the moment. No. I bought a frozen lasagna that was way bigger than I thought it was going to be. Wasn't paying enough attention in the checkout at the online grocery store. But it has the phrase that always makes me laugh, which is like, lasagna contains double the meat as required by the lasagna with meat sauce, like, council guidelines. It's a double meat lasagna, and they're like, well, what does that mean? It means that there are standards for lasagna with meat sauce, and we have exceeded them by a factor of 2. Wow! Wow! It's way bigger than 2 kilograms. I think.
70 bits, oh boy!
Bits Venus. Bogus Meat Factory, thank you for that raid. Pesh Valentine, hello. Bogus Meat Factory, hello. What were you doing tonight, Bogus? Dude, donuts, think of the 70 bitch. Factory lasagnas are hella good, and the way that I know this is because even the Walmart brand lasagna is, like, extremely tasty. The Walmart brand, like, basic-ass bachelor frozen lasagna is so good. Infocom's Cutthroats, oh man. That's a thrilling... I'm too scared to play Infocom games. You're a stronger gamer than I am, Bogus Meat Factory. I want you to know that. Jackie's here. What's up, Jackie? I should warn everybody that's raiding tonight, we've been having a lot of inappropriate conversations, so, you know. If you're prone to the vapors, consider yourself warned. If you're prone to hanging out with people who vape, I ordered a family size, which is a 1 kilogram lasagna. Here we go. Ready for this, guys? Patty Z, thank you for the 500 bits. That's so many bits.
We are immune to the vapors. Good sir.
Immune to the vapors. What about the band of the Vapors that did Turning Japanese? They subbed to the party size, which is a 2.5 kilogram lasagna. God damn. I'm stuck. My ball is stuck. Ball's stuck. The Vapors are so good, Cleveland. I wish that more people knew their songs that weren't Turning Japanese, because they've got some good-ass songs. I just dodged a blue shell. I just did the Iggy's Reckin Ball versions of dodging a blue shell. Mom, get the camera. News at 10. Spring Collection is good, yeah. I'm a big fan of waiting for the weekend. That's true, Duke. You're saving yourself a trip. You're allowing the calories to manifest in maximum energy instead of wasting them on a return trip. No! A Bub Wrecking Ball? It's kind of close, RG. It's kind of close. Shoutouts to Bub. We love us a Bub. Cold peanut butter is good, though. I do like a cold peanut butter. We had this like poor snack growing up in the summertime. My brother would take like a tumbler glass, like a plastic one though, and like put a couple big blobs of peanut butter in it and some Hershey's chocolate syrup, mix it together, pop it in the freezer for like 20 minutes. Because he's gonna miss the barbecue. Has he finished Route 2 at least? I was watching one of those Wired interviews where like they take Twitter questions and put like an influencer on the job of answering them. And it was Binging with Babish. And I guess like I didn't know that other countries think Americans are weird because we keep our eggs in the fridge. But also like we need to keep our eggs in the fridge because we like chemically wash the shit out of them compared to other countries. This level is strange. We don't vaccinate chickens against salmonella. I could show you, Tex. I'm a bit of a Star Fox genius. If you ever need me to show you how it's done, I can demonstrate. That's rude. That's a rude fucking place to put a bomb. Wow. Salmonella Fitzgerald. I think I'm gonna have to restart this one. You had someone in disbelief about our minimum wage a few days ago. They live in they live in Scandinavia or something, Scotty. Sweden? Yeah. Does Sweden have UBI? I forget. Hey, no worries, Bogus Meat Factory. Look, I'm a streamer. I know most streamers raid because their body is exhausted and they have to stop gaming for 8 hours to sleep. So there's no shame in that. Thank you very much for bringing everybody over. I will try to entertain them as best as I can. This is complex and confusing. Landale, speaking of raids, Landale's been playing a powerful game. Landale's playing Eye of the Beholder, a game that I have come close to finishing, but never have. Thank you for that raid, Landale. How's it going? Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome to Igbert's Wrecking Balls. Friends call him Iggy. It's so painful. I've never played the GBA version. I played the Super Nintendo version. A Snorlax Sleep Mask. That's pretty good. Monkey Ball meets Sonic R. I can kind of see that. I can kind of see that. Macaw's finally given... So he beat level 2. Level 3 is hard. Like, no shade. Level 3 of Star Fox is pretty tough. GBA one isn't. Well, you're brave. You're brave for attempting it. And I respect you. I make eye contact when we shake hands. Oh, wow, I'm like a full lap behind. Sega Nick, how's it going? Level 3, like Route 3, not like Stage 3, because the map calls them Level 1, Level 2, Level 3, so... Level 3 is in the third route. I need the computer to stop putting bombs there. Oh my god. Yeah, not a callback to that kind. That's not respect, that's love. How do you do this course? Snorlax hair towel. Faster, with more feeling. By playing it safe, Toaplanet, there's no room for safety in this game. This is a game for daredevils. Also, Scuddy, I saw your tweet about NeoTurf competitive play. Is that for real? Because if it is, I'm going to laugh at everybody who said to ban Robert Landl. I don't know what Cyberblock Metal Orange is. It sounds like a PC 98 game about bikinis and mechs. Alright, that was less pathetic than normal. I'm like 70% correct? Hell yeah. Is it because there's no bikinis, it's just straight up boobies? A breakout-like game with porn in it. Why is it always like kicks and breakout that get, and like mahjong that get porn games? Why isn't it like Blaster Master but a porn game, or like Castlevania 4 but a porn game? Master Blaster. Aster Blaster. Yeah, lewd Streets of Rage. Lewd Shadowrun for Sega Genesis. Porno City Builders, yeah. Like, there's nothing wrong with you know, casual porn gaming, but I want to have, like, I want to play, like, Iggy, you goddamn dolt. I want to play the like, ActRaiser of porno games. It's like, you don't sleep with someone just because they're willing to take their clothes off in front of you. You have to be into them. You have to respect them. Hold it. Thank you for the raid. We're getting a lot of raids tonight. Thank you guys very much. Everyone's here for the... Did I say it wrong? I think I said it wrong. Seeing as everyone's saying Holly raid. What's up? So many new people. Conk. Aka, aka Ice-T. Novelia. Holly. Weister. Rovak. Iggy's Raiden Balls. Hot Boats, hello. Noman. What's up, Noman? Welcome on, everybody. Ryan Chu. What were you up to tonight? What were you streaming, Holly? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Iggy's Reckin Balls. I'm not doing very well tonight, but I will. Just give me time. Just give me time. Yeah, but I don't want to play Wings of V. I don't want to play a game because it's hard, Scuddy. I don't want like a hard porno game. I just want like a... Everyone just came over in the raid. We're a little unhinged tonight. I just want to give you a heads up. I just want to play like a masterclass porno game. I want to play like a truly ultimate... I want to play a game that's good that also happens to be porno. I don't want to play a game that's like, oh, it's pretty good for a porno game. Yeah, I want to play Horny the Witness, Duke. Just have my life changed. Thomas got a bone. Porno mist. It'll change your life. This porno is gonna change your life. And you can watch a tree grow in real time. Anyways. Welcome if you've never seen my stream before. My name is MisterRadon. I'm trying to 100% every 100% N64 game ever made. This is game number 70. Iggy's Reckin Balls. I am getting fucked in this race, that's true. If you've never seen the stream before, it's always like this. 3,000 yen? I don't want to collect PCs, man. I can barely maintain my normal, modern, American, generic PC. If something happened to a PC 98 that I had, I think I'd probably just, like, break down and cry and never fix it. And just give it a funeral, like a Viking funeral. Plus 5 million bazillion yen shipping. Yeah, TTS spam starts at 50 bits. But you don't have to give me bits. You can just shitpost in chat like a normal person. That's fine. Thank you for dabbing, Holly. I think I missed... hang on a second. I think I missed something. Resident Evil 2. Oh, hey! We need to play that game. That one's still on our list. Because, for anyone not aware, there is an extremely out-of-control port of Resident Evil 2 for the Nintendo 64. Extremely out of control. So that one will be coming up if you like Resident Evil 2. Oh, you're playing... Okay, you Mr. Actually playing the new stuff? Gotcha. Gotcha. Those look good. I'm disappointed in the 3 remake because I feel like Capcom has lost sight of like why people love the 1 and 2 remake so much in the name of making big, easy bucks. But yeah, those are sick. I haven't played them yet, but they're super cool. Oh, you know what? I wasn't that far behind, even though I was in 4th. It's pretty tough, but if you're smart about it, you can just retry over and over again and just keep grinding. Keep grinding. Like, if they had just waited an extra 5 years to do the Resident Evil 3 remake, I think it would have been really, really sick, but I don't, you know, they got their cash. Can't begrudge them that. Yeah, we've been talking about fellatio an awful lot tonight. And my high standards for porno games. Reversal! Slam master! No! No! Liz Star. What's up, Liz? All I'm saying is, like, porno The Sims would be fine. And I feel like that's been done. Just, you know, and even like porno breakout, that's a fine idea. But once somebody's done it, you can't just keep making porno breakout. You can't keep making porno kicks. You've got to branch out. You got to do like porno libble rabble. You got to do porno super locomotive. And it has to play Raideen while you're playing it. That's all I'm saying. What's up, Grizzleby? You bought a Gal's Panic PCB for like $30. I have not played Unrevealed Tournament yet, no. Yeah, this is a game that people don't really remember. It's pretty good, though. It's just weird. Alright, Howie, thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for dropping everybody off. I will do my best to keep them entertained. You rest now. Rest now and return stronger than ever next time. What would be the worst game to make a porno version out of? Because I'm thinking like Theme Hospital. Hatred? Yeah, that's a good answer. Nude Fez. Porno Space Chem? What would Porno ActRaiser 1 be like? It would be like ActRaiser 1, except like every once in a while you'd like, you know, you'd help a villager out. You'd help them like recover their lost pendant using god magic, and they'd be like, "Oh God, you're so good. Let me prove to you my devotion." And then there's a porno, and then you go back to like slaying goblins in a side-scrolling action game. Porno braid. Porno Seventh Guest, isn't that just like instead of making toys, Old Man Stauff made like dildos? Just some eccentric dildo maker who lives on the outskirts of town that makes a pact with the devil. Ah, shit. I have a chance. I'm probably gonna blow it. Oh, yep, there we go. There I go. Oh, shit. It's probably too late, but that was a pretty nifty skip. Oh my god. Damn it. Damn it. King's Quest 16. There's a nude code in King's Quest 8. That's how Retrograde Tom played through it. I think he still has the bot command if you type in like exclamation point nude or exclamation point KQ8 or something like that. Porno Mega Man X5. I said good games. Ultimate porno games, not Mega Man X5. The thought occurred to me that if I was just like guessing wrong on the command, that Tom would be like, why is everyone doing this? And then he'd send me a DM and be like, what the fuck, dude? But, yeah, you know. Ah, shit. Almost, the forward shot in this game is almost like a curse because you can't get rid of it very easily without just blasting yourself. Porno Monkey Ball? I mean, if it's the same quality. If it's the same quality of gameplay. That's all I'm looking for. You know? Porno Lemmings. What's the sexiest lemming ability? It's not blocker. I know it's not blocker. It did play. Yeah, it did play. I think you're right, esports. I think it is the exploding. That's the sexiest lemming ability. Herbu, how's it going? Well, I've certainly chosen to have certain conversations with all these raids. There's a lot of people who are like, yeah, I checked his stream out. I don't think it's for me. They just talked about porno for like 2 hours. And he's playing this weird ball game. I don't know. I don't know why people... How the hell did he get partner? Porner. Stinky Space Nuts. See, this is... You reap what you sow. Thank you for the follow, Stinky Space Nuts. It's not a Euro game, nope. Somehow not a Euro game. Porno Chubby Gristle. Porno I'm Sorry. Oh shit, when you have the star you can warp through metal? That's broken! Holy shit! Could be UK iguana. There you go. Let's choose to believe that that's the case, because there's not really another explanation for this. What Zeddy game would be most cursed as porno? Jet Set Willy, I mean... Fucking... the rare stuff, like... Porno Underworld. World. Alright, if I just play smart and don't do anything extremely dumb, what's the horniest soup? Clam chowder. Oh! Oh god, he's right behind me. Oh god, he's right behind me. Yes! There we go. Ooh, fuzz good. If it had stayed, we actually got like some snow this week, which is super weird. If it had stayed cold on Friday, that would have been my weekend meal. I would have gone and got pho. But like takeout pho is never as good as in-restaurant pho. Slip sliding away. Back for one of those ball-busting beats. Oh, thwomps! Euro thwomps, get out of my way! Huh? This course is confusing. No, don't. Jeez! Alright, first one off the board. There we go. Lap 2. You know what's weird? I've browsed a little bit of the canceled N64 lineup, and there was another game that was planned to come out for the N64 that actually has like a lot in common with this game by a completely different studio, I'm pretty sure. This could have been a genre on the N64. Wait, did I just go backwards? Oh, it's a warp. It's a choice warp. I got lucky the first time. Okay. I understand. That's dangerous. It's dangerous knowledge. The balls must be wrecked. What's up, pizza party time? Final lap? Go! Go, my ball. Wait for it. Go. Whoa! Tech, damage boosts, speedrun.com. Whew. Yes. First try. We're dialed in. The warm-up phase is over. I'm definitely not jinxing myself right now. Thanatos. Fridulous. Oh, this song is so good. Where's Cam? Thank you for the follow. Whoa, speed! Did I just help him? By trying to attack him, did I just help him? How do you get up? Oh, there we go. Good lord. I'm gonna have to learn the route for this level, I believe. Ah! Can I grapple, please? I tried to jump over that. No, no! Oh no. Combat. Alright, Conk, have a good night. Yeah, this is I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it and the price of this game is gonna instantly go up $20. Hidden gem. Hidden N64 gem. Sorry everybody that had this game in their eBay cart. Should have bought it now. Bought it now. Buy it now.
Oh boy.
There it is. Gemstone. Oh God. We do, Liz. We really do. We really do. Deadly Towers. What's Deadly Towers? I think we sell it for like 13 bucks. Deadly Towers. $6 for a regular, 22 for a 5-screw. Absolutely, Pizza Party. Everyone should have that alert. I think it's so dumb how people like care about the number of screws or like the shape of the seal of quality on NES cards. Because that is very much not, you know, you guys know me. Like the software is the fucking same. Same code. Who gives a shit? You know? Of course that's my stance. But then by that logic, like, Castlevania Rev A should be worth more than Rev Zero. And that's stupid too. What if video games just weren't worth anything? Yeah, stadium events. Literally just world-class track meet, which is like a $4 game. Stadium events, 5 to 6 figures. And that's, you know, that's something that I struggle with a lot at work, honestly, is like, on the one hand, I always feel kind of isolated because everyone else at work loves trading card games and I don't. And so there's a lot of people that come in the shop specifically for our trading card supplies. And I have nothing to say to those people generally. I have nothing to like add to their conversations, you know. But then the people who are like super into video game collecting are like, oh, does this box have the little styrofoam brick that comes with it? And I'm like, I don't care. Why do you care? I am ready in the sense that my sleep schedule is already fucked, Trachea, and I don't work today or tomorrow, so I'm as ready as you can be for springing forward. First place, boy. I can't turbo because you're supposed to go right here, aren't you? I bet you're supposed to go right. Yeah, I mean, I have my things too like that. You know, I prefer my disc-based games to have a manual, whereas with carts, I don't care if it has a box or a manual or anything. But like, there's a dude who shops at my work who is like, no joke, he has not bought a game before because the manual's staples had rust. Or like, you know, like the version of the case isn't as high quality of production as like the version, like the original first generation games for that platform. And I'm just like, what a tremendous waste of money and resources. Ah! Huh? Oh. Yeah, you don't want to have moldy games. Oh, Trachea wants a Steam Key slot machine. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to probably switch to whatever my latest character unlock is, because the odds of them having better stats than the other balls in the game like this is very high. So we may miss out on using some really quality characters for a long period of time, but in exchange, we will beat the game and be able to play a different game. I always sit in the position of like, I love buying games, I love to purchase games, I love to hunt for games to add to my collection, but I also wish they were all $5. I don't want this to be my retirement fund. I want it to be like an affordable, entertaining hobby. No! Got it. Alright, what did I miss? You beat Sinistar. I can't do it. Sinistar is way too hard for me. Good job, Reg. Steam Key Slot Machine. Now, I'll do that here in a second. Don't buy games that have actual mold or, like, bodily fluids on them. That's a general good rule of thumb. Yeah, Ryan Chu, I miss reading game manuals in the car, but at the same time, now I drive, right? It would be different if, like, every time I wanted a new game, I was like, Ern, will you take me to GameStop so I can sit in the passenger seat and read this manual? But at the same time, like, I don't want to, you know... Then she has to stand there in GameStop and watch me walk around for 90 minutes trying to decide what to spend $20 on. And that's no good. Alright, Steam Key Slot Machine for Trachea. Here we go. We're going to pull the lever. Ka-chunk. Oh, Pachinko. You didn't win a Pachinko game, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to give you false hope, but I did want to imply that you somehow activated Fever Mode, which confers no benefits, it just makes a lot of lights flash. Trachea, I am ready to give you a free copy of Mafia 3. Look at that. Look at you. You hit it. You did hit a big one. You did hit a big one. Got yourself like a fucking AAA game there. There you go. Mafia 3 is on the way. Code is in your inbox. Congratulations. Someone is offering a light blue cast iron bathtub and toilet on Free Cycle tonight. Also a house downdraft swamp cooler working and a large bookcase. Free Cycle is like Craigslist where everything's free. Well, that's the thing. I mean, Ryan Chu, there is a redeem to get the game you want off the list. You just got to pay 3 times as much, or you can just roll the dice and get what comes your way. You know, roll the bones, as a word. Taxidermy. Call me crazy, but I feel like a lot of these level names have nothing to do with the level. Oh, I can't roll uphill. Wow. Wow, game. Wow. Devious. Positively devious. Alright, I'll get you the list here in a second, Ryan Chu. Ryan Chu is paying extra to not get, quote, a bad game. As if bad video games existed. I tricked you. I used psychic manipulation to trick you into thinking that you could somehow lose. T. T for tiny. Yeah, you picked the choose your own. Steam Key Slot Machine is the one where you get one at random. I can refund it if you want to do the random one. That's not a problem at all. I do not mind doing that. It's up to you. Just decide before the end of this race. Not again! I have to send it to you. You have to wait. Like I said, wait till the end of the race. Once I send you the list, there's no refunds. So you can either take a random game, or I send you the list and you pick something off the list. Just a heads up. Ooh, I'm catching up. That's kind of bad timing. I got cycle screwed there. Blep. Alright, Ryan Shoe, let me send you this list real quick. There you go. You can pick any game you want off that list. Also, Trachea is offering Mafia 3 for free if anybody wants it. Oh, the savagery. Yeah, that's fair, Trachea. That's fair. Just have him send you the link. Left. Okay. Iggy's going left. Bump, 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 bump. I'm feeling very good about this one. Ooh, I'm feeling even better. Yeah. No. Okay, you can jump up hills when you have ice. When you have ice balls, you can ascend a hill via jumping. Ah, that's fine. I'd like him to go away and not harass me, but that doesn't seem to be an option. Yeet. Iggy's yeeting balls. Winner! Winner! Okay. Gotta scratch my fleshy back. Hopadelic. Hopadelic? Hopadelic? D-Light. D-Light, groove is in the balls. Groove is stored in the balls. Come out. Oh, that was the wrong warp. Fuck. There we go. Oof. Ending the course on a warp, on a choice warp, that's tough. I agree, Where's Cam? This game has a good soundtrack. Immortal Knight, hello. Welcome. No! I caught it too late. And now I'm not in first. Oh boy. The cheese! I'm gonna lose. Ah, I was doing so good. And I took the wrong warp. Wait, I'm in first. Wait. No. No. I just lost. I think. Yeah, I lost. All because of a freaking wrong warp. Yep. That's a racing platformer. That is exactly right. Pumpkin is way ahead. What the heck? Ball former. Sid Mead's ball former. I just used all my nitros for the last lap. I would need a miracle, and I don't think it's gonna happen. Nope. Lost. I lost. PW Skinfold's amazing ball race. There's a shortcut somewhere. Pumpkin Man knows where a shortcut is, and I don't. Yeah, it's fine. If he wants to keep looking, I'm cool with that. That's when I showed up. I showed up right when your power came back. That's when I arrived in your stream today. I heard that your PlayStation like stayed on the whole time. Is that what you're talking about? Miracle PlayStation. The memory card. Got it. Bah! Gigantic capacitors, maybe. Alright, Tricky, just message me whenever you know what game you want. I can also make a recommendation if you like. I didn't see what the name of this level was. What was the name of this level? I was not paying attention. Yep, and you destroy every tower after you're done racing on it. Fantastic. Okay, there were a lot of fans. That does make sense. Ooh, I like it. I wish more levels were like this. Even though I'm literally not doing anything right now. I'm Sonic adventuring at the moment. Is there like a false fan here? Which fan is the right fan? Where's Hawaii? What the fuck? Are there no good fans here? Oh, heck butts. I understand. No, I don't. I don't understand. Okay. Do I have to, like, hold the jump button? Yeah, I have to hold the jump button in order to get the required amount of air. Alright, we gotta start that over. What kind of game are you looking for, Trachea? What are you hoping to find? I have a higher top speed than you. Bye. Good luck, Ryan Chu. Ah! What the fudge? Alright. It's a 3-lap race. We can keep this going. See what comes of this. You think your icy physics can stop me? Yeah, a little bit. Okay. Not bad. I'm learning. I'm learning. Live and learn. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Ah! Go up, you freaking ball. Oh, that was a bad time to attack, but that was kind of sick. Mid-air takedown was kind of cool. Yeah, that would be, I know that, like, BBH really doesn't like to play the 49-way games in MAME either because, like, he has so much experience on actual cab that it doesn't feel right to him. He's mentioned before that, like, playing Sinistar in MAME is, while he likes the game a lot, it tends to frustrate him because it doesn't do the things he expects it to do. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm still kinda close. Oh, really? So close. So close. It kind of looks like, depending on your starting position in this map, you actually have an advantage. It seems like the pink ball always gets the best start because the gap in the metal platform is like right above her starting point, which is kind of fucked, honestly, but whatevs. I never said this was an esport. Okay. Retro Slam Esports. I don't know if this is really a game you can screen cheat in, honestly. You have to just, you know, follow the best course. Like, maybe if you were trying to do the tracks blind, you could learn a thing or two from the other players, but I don't know that you could actually, like, that screen peeking would confer any benefit in this game. Thank you, John Matrix. I'm not gonna win. Boo. Boo! Icky. Icky balls. What's up, Gear Strike? Icky poo puppies. It is the duty of the TTS shitposter to confuse and delight the streamer. And I take great pride in my service in that regard. Oh, really? Goaty wants to play. I mean, I know he's been doing a Xena marathon. I actually saw that he was playing Xena games. Yeah. That would be a showdown for the ages, wouldn't it?
70 bits. Oh boy.
Hesh, thank you for the 70 bits.
70 was so cool.
Oh boy. Oh boy. What if every episode of Quantum Leap ended / began with Sam getting 70 bits, and that's why he always said that? Ziggy, there's like a little alert on Ziggy that just pings when he gets 70 bits. I had barbecue yesterday. Yeah, I did get barbecue again. I didn't have it today. Today I had a chicken sandwich. What's up, Night Spreads? Can you imagine, like, Quantum Leap, he would definitely have back seats allowed. Help me get home. I don't care. I don't want to solve it on my own. Just tell me how to get home. I don't want to be Elvis. How do I get this guy off death row? Someone just tell me. I'm sick of this shit. I like this game. I've always liked this game, Gear Strike. It's janky, but it's janky in the best ways. Old VODs are on YouTube, Dusty Feet. I'm about 9 months behind on VODs. But yeah, VODs do get uploaded to YouTube. R.I.P. Dean Stockwell. Jimbabwe is the name of this course.
Here comes a new challenger. You must.
Radish, thank you for the 100 bits.
Dr. Sam Beckett, time traveler, body swapper, and the Twitch streamer extraordinaire.
Yeah. It's funny to think about, like, adventure shows in the context of if they were being streamed. Like, I bet MacGyver would hate backseating. Sam Beckett would love it. MacGyver would be like, dude, I know how to do this. Like, do you know who I am? Stop telling me how to make this bomb. Liv Twitch. Liv Twitch is Steven Twitch's daughter. He's like, I have the world record in this shit. The chat's just like, oh my god, rubber bands. Use the rubber. I've watched the task. Use the rubber bands. Oh, we got hammers now? We got Doritos Crash Course now? Hell yeah. Blue's Clues is like peak chat interaction. Oh, this is the perfect time to get this power up, actually. Wait, where am I going? Oh, no. Doritos Crash Course does own. Doritos Crash Course is like one of the most ultimate Xbox 360 games. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Alright, we did not win this one. I know I used gum. Shut the fuck. It's not time to use the gum yet. If you've been watching, you would know that. Yeah, as long as you don't finish the track. If you finish the track, it moves you on to the next track. But if you have the wherewithal to cancel it out and restart it, there's no penalty for that. There have been some close calls, but so far we've not had a cursed finish yet. What would Captain Picard say if you backseated? I think Captain Picard would probably, like, he'd take what you said into consideration, and then he would do something cooler. He'd be like, yes, it would be good to neutralize the engines on the birds of prey, but check this shit out. And then he'd do something way cooler, and you'd be like, fuck. He would totally say, check this shit out, like, 100%. I bet if you, like, met Patrick Stewart at Cool Guys Con, then he would, if you were like, hey, I just want to, like, record you saying, check this shit out real quick, would you do it? He'd be like, yes. Yes, I will. Wow, he's so far ahead. Okay, restart. Yeah, any, like, you know, I don't know. I think it depends, right? I think it depends on the person if you're on a procedural, whether or not you want backseating. Like, I bet Columbo would actually be, like, really amused by backseating. If you backseated Columbo, he'd be like, yeah, okay. That was smart. Good job. And if you backseated House, he would fucking ban you. He would perma-ban you, and then he would dox you on Twitter. I can't do this. Yeah. You know, I would hate it if there was like an award show for streamers. Unless we lived in a world where like Columbo, like if fictional characters could stream. Then I would absolutely want Columbo to win, like, Streamer of the Year. But we don't live in that world. We live in the world where it would go to, like, FaZe Clan ass pipe every year. Mrs. Columbo? Yeah, I remember Mrs. Columbo. I think Hawkeye would probably be okay with backseating. That is a man who is doing his best while clearly at the end of his rope. And with good reason. Columbo Jr. Columbo. One of my friends just did a video where he live streamed him reading an Alf book. Just thought you guys would like to know that. Rambo would be too deep into like flashbacks and trauma to even read chat. Rambo would not read chat. Rambo would not give two shits that there was chat. He would just permanently be in sub-only mode. Or emote-only mode. Man, I forgot about Mannix. Yeah, Archie Bunker is constantly getting banned. Archie Bunker is reported on the daily. What's the point of Jake? Like, I never watched a lot of Jake and the Fat Man. I was very young when Jake and the Fat Man was on. But I remember as a kid being like, who cares about Jake? The Fat Man is clearly what this show is about. Did Jake add anything, or was he just the eye candy? Man, this is taking me 2.5 hours to get up this tower. Ugh. This game's gonna take longer than I thought. But that's okay. Because it's video games and friends. That's true. You do need to have. That's why the A-Team had face. Because they needed a Roger Moore. Ah! There we go. There we go. Puzz 3D. It's going up. Oh, God. Yeah. Mr. Beam would like leave his stream on. He'd forget to go offline and end up having like 100,000 viewers while he's like in the other room making beans on toast. Oh my god, I'm a full lap behind. Father Dowling? Oh man. Accidental Mr. Bean porno stream exposed anus. Get out of my search history. First and foremost. Get the hell out of my search history. I don't think it could be a dick grappling hook, no, because it comes out of the top of the head. And on that note, Rachel Retro, thank you for the raid. This is not a powerful Batman dick grappling hook. How was Link to the Past tonight, Rachel? Thank you very much for that raid. 6 months. Better game than this one.
It was a better game than this one.
Bullshit. Bullshit. How dare you? How dare you? Thank you for the 6 months. Link to the Past is really good, and I always forget how hard that game is. Like, that game gets so tough at the end. Oh boy. Did I find an awesome shortcut? I think I did. I lost. But... Okay, I'm tangled up. Hang on a second. Tangled up in codes. No.
70
No.
bits. Oh,
Yes.
boy.
Yes. 70 bits. Yes. Thank you for the 70 bits, John Matrix. The Klebo Klebeans. Shasta McNasty would get DMCA'd for listening to Crazy Town on stream. Yeah, that's the one. Come, my baby, come, my baby. No, this is the secret. I know where the secret shortcut is, and I intend to abuse it. Sam, I don't think Sam would be a good streamer, but like Cliff and Norm would be those reliable friends that are just there every single stream. Like he'd always have 3 viewers, and it would always be like Cliff and Norm. And every time someone new comes in, they're like, "Oh, this stream seems kind of nice." They would just they would bring up some inside joke and alienate the new viewer. Whoop. Wait. There we go. Oh, no, you don't. No, don't! No! Oh! Where'd she come from? Oh, Maple Yamanote. Thank you for the F. 68k heart. Thank you for the F. I will destroy you. Gear Strike, thank you for dabbing. Hey, come back, platform. I need you. Oh, no. Okay, let me get a new item while I wait, at least. Ooh, a star is very good. I need to wait, though. I need to wait for an area with lots of metal in it, and then I can ball out. Although I am... That's fine. It's fine. Just gotta be patient. Capitalize. Massive mega shortcut. Look at that. Look at that. Right back in it. Can you imagine the insane, janky-ass Amiga games that Balky would stream? Like, Amiipos Amiga games? Says here on my little chart that I'm in first. I'm gonna take a shortcut. Yes! So many Medverse games, yeah. You are talking about Dragonflies, which was the boy version of it, Ryan Chu, or Sky Dancers was the girls version. Bar Maldoror. Bar Borbador. No, that doesn't sound familiar to me. But I really didn't do a lot of action figures. I only got the stuff that I was super into. Which meant that I had really weird shit. I did get to play with a lot of my brother's action figures, though, because he was way more into action figures than I was. Despite being significantly older. He was always more of a toy guy. I needed objectives and win states, and he just wanted cool shit that looked cool. What's my favorite plane? The Sopwith Camel. Zendikar. Nice, got him. No, I didn't have any Aliens action figures. I sure didn't. My brother is sanitizing and sending me some of my old action figures. First, he sent me all my trading cards, but he also sent me some Burger King Pokemon shit. The Plane of Existence, an Airbus A380. I also had well, no, I didn't. My cousins had Electronic Battleship. I had regular bullshit talk to a person battleship. Mirrodin before bullshit happened. The Sploose Goose. Why the Sopwith Camel? The name is stupid, and the Red Baron is cool, and Snoopy. I got a secret character. Is he an eyeball? He's a big eyeball. I don't know what my favorite magic plane would be. Honestly, that's a toughie. Portal 3 Kingdoms. Probably. Probably P3K. Soft Sun Bay. Alright, Reg. Have a good night. Eyeball. I mean, so my favorite magic mechanic is horsemanship, Liz, so there is an actual in-game reason for me to like it. But yeah, it's shitposty and different. Why do I love horsemanship? Because no one can beat it. No one runs the shit that can beat horsemanship. There's no reach to horsemanship. It just rolls over everybody because no one runs the answer. Look at Carl Weathers telling McCall to get fucked. Banding is hilarious. It's not... I don't like it, but it is hilarious. Okay, I didn't push a button. Rib Tickler is the name of this course. I should probably take a break soon. I've almost been streaming for 3 hours. I got called out for not liking Star Fox in McCaw's chat tonight, and I couldn't adequately, like, his chat moves too fast for me to make my essay of points about why Star Fox fandom is problematic. So I just kind of fed into the memery and then called it a day. The entire series. Is this a shortcut? Because it does not feel like one. That felt like it took way more time. No, my problem with the Star Fox fandom is that everyone complains that, like, they need to make Star Fox good again. And I would argue that, like, Star Fox 1 is fine, Star Fox 64 is great, and every other game in the series has massive design flaws. And so, like, there is no make Star Fox great again, because it's a fluke. Star Fox ever being good is a fluke. And these people need to realize that they like a deeply flawed and troubled series that has massive quality control problems. Instead of pretending that there's this ideal that they can attain when, in my opinion, it was an accident. It was an accident that Star Fox was ever, like, a AAA franchise. Star Fox 2 is super cool. It's got a lot of neat shit in it. It sucks that it got canceled. But, like, is it a sensible and, like, does it stand up to this lofty ideal of what Star Fox is? Not really. I think the Sonic fandom has a lot of the same issues, to be honest. People want Sonic to be something that it's not and never has been. Because the perception is that it is this thing, when it never was. Like, the whole argument of, like, oh, this Sonic game is bad because you can't go fast, like, you could never go full speed in any Sonic game, ever. That was never a thing. It's always the first level that lets you do that. And then the idea behind Sonic is that he goes fast, but from a gameplay perspective, you are rarely capable of doing so without massive, massive consequences. So the argument that, like, a Sonic game is bad because you can't go fast is like saying, like, I don't know. It's a flawed argument. I understand that when you're playing Sonic, you want to do the thing that Sonic is good at. I understand that. However, this has never been the case. The second act of Sonic 1 is Marble Zone. You cannot go fast in Marble Zone. It is impossible to go fast in that level. There are segments of that stage where you have to stand for 30 seconds on a slowly moving block. Like, they very clearly ditched that formula fast. And I think there's a design reason for it too. Like, if all you could do in Sonic was go fast, like, There are ways to do it, right? Obviously, people like certain games for their speedrunning potential, but going fast implies that you either have insane zoomed out screen view where you can react to shit from a half mile away, or there's just no obstacles, and then you're playing Knuckles Chaotix. Yes, it is okay to hate hidden spikes that pop up, Gaidrin. Yes. It is 100% okay to hate that. Yeah, I can agree with that, Kydrin. I think Sonic Generations did it extremely well, because what Sonic Generations did is it gave Sonic a moveset that encouraged him to go fast, while at the same time didn't leave him completely vulnerable to running into something and taking damage. Sonic Generations in both the 2D and especially in the 3D mode is built around an engine where Sonic can go extremely fucking fast and at the same time is encouraged to engage in combat and spend a little bit of extra time to kill shit in order to, by and large, continue going very fast. It's a really strong design, and they've never done a 3D Sonic as good. And that's also why I stand up for Sonic Forces, because Sonic Forces keeps that sort of idea going. The idea behind Sonic Adventure is really good because it has that difference in gameplay style. The problem is it's a very uneven game as a result. Like, certain game modes you're either going to like more than others or are more fleshed out than others. Like, it's the problem that every multi-genre game is pretty much going to run into, right? Are you going to like Amy's stages? Maybe. Are they as well designed as, like, Sonic stages? Probably not. It boils down to, like, personal taste and, like, you gotta really nail it on the game design for something like that. Hi. No, thank you. I'll eat some tomorrow, probably. Thank you. Three laps. Shit. Forces, I understand the criticism of Sonic Forces in the same way that I understand the criticism of Final Fantasy X-2. Final Fantasy X-2 is a really stupid game to listen to and to read with extraordinary gameplay, and Sonic Forces is the same way. Really, really incredible 3D Sonic gameplay. Really stupid storyline. I understand. If that's your issue with the game, I get it. But damn if I don't think it's extremely fun. You want a haiku about Sonic 06? The takeaway from Sonic 06 is never, ever rush a game. There you go. There you go. There's your haiku vocab. Also, don't got 80% of your dev team. I like Adventure 1 more than Adventure 2 just because... Ooh, muy peligroso. It has more varied gameplay. I'm more interested in, like, all the different... how each character plays differently as opposed to having, you know, 2 sets of 3 characters with the same mechanics. Especially because, like, so in Sonic Adventure, if you... and this, again, this is about designing multi-genre games. Is if you make a game that has 6 genres, right, and one of them doesn't hit, 5/6 of your game is still fun. And if you make a game that has 3 genres and one of your genres doesn't hit, 1/3 of your game isn't fun. And that's how I feel about Sonic Adventure 2. There's a lot to like about both games, though. I don't dislike Sonic Adventure 1 or 2, but at the same time, they've never been the Sonic games that I'm nostalgic for. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Sonic Butt Rock for sure. Crush 40 is the shit. But I like old Sonic music. I like Sonic and the Secret Rings music. I like Sonic Mania music, obviously. I like Sonic R music. Sonic's just one of those franchises where you can kind of trust certain elements. So I need to get caught up on chat. You guys got me on a rant while I'm playing this game, and I probably missed a bunch of shit. Sonic 3 is too long, and the save files do make it better. But at the same time, I've always felt that the difference in gameplay style between Mario World and Sonic 3, the save files always felt out of place in Sonic 3, even though I think the game is too long. Especially with Knuckles. Whereas Mario World being about a game where you can backtrack and explore and look for secrets, I understand that game adopting save files. I've never felt like Sonic 3 was a game you were supposed to pause and turn off and come back to another day. I'm only dissing the story of Final Fantasy X-2. I love the game. I genuinely love Final Fantasy X-2. There's a poster of it hanging on my wall. But yeah, it's Final Fantasy X-2 is getting a deconstructed sandwich that's just a big plate of meat and cheese and onions and sauce with no bread, and it's impossible to eat with your hands, and it gets everywhere. But it's so good. It's messy and good. I still haven't played Black Knight. I want to, since I like Secret Rings, but I haven't played it yet. A third of its levels aren't interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of... Sonic 3, to me, is where I can empathize with the people who say that, Sonic should be about going fast, because there are too many levels in Sonic 3 that take 6 minutes to get through, unless you know, the speedrun route. If you're playing it the way a normal human being plays a video game, there are way too many levels in Sonic 3 and Knuckles that are, like Launch Base Zone and Sandopolis and Lava Reef and all these levels, not Launch Base Zone, Launch Battery, all these levels that just take 4 to 6 minutes to pathfind for a 2D platformer. Flying Battery, thank you. That's where I think, that's to me is the difference. Is it doesn't feel like you're moving forward in that game. Whereas even in, Casino Night Zone, or, Marble Zone, or, the slower paced levels from 1 and 2, you're still getting them done in, 2-3 minutes. It feels fast enough. You feel like you're going fast, even when you're standing still. And it's too many levels in Sonic 3 and Knuckles is that there's just too much puzzle platforming, or really, really slow hit the switch and then dodge spikes for 20 seconds, or the fucking fan platforms in what's the ruin level in Sonic 3? Hidden Ruin? Marble Garden. Yeah, Marble Garden is a bad stage. Marble Garden is not a good stage. I wasted that star. Yeah, and I think that's, you know, honestly, I think they were going for that with the switch to, like, finding the Chaos Emeralds through, like, fantasy walls and, like, secret areas. They were trying to capture that sort of bigger adventure-style platformer. And they proved that they could eventually make that transition, but I don't think... Weird as this sounds, because the game did look hella jank. Like, if that Sonic 16 game had come out that was supposed to be, like, based off the Saturday morning cartoon, I think that would have been a better fit for that sort of design, as opposed to them making you try and, like, walk through a bunch of walls for a big ring to get to Blue Sphere. Also, we could have had Working Designs present Sister Sonic instead of Popful Mail. We were deprived of that opportunity. Like, Sonic 16 legitimately looked like a Nick Arcade game. Like a Psygnosis Nick Arcade game. But I think it would have captured that sense of, like, exploration and adventure a little better than Sonic 3. Anyways, thanks for coming to my fucking TED Talk about Sonic. What's up, Bevork? It's going alright. It's taken me longer than I thought it would. I thought after last stream I'd figured this game out, and it turns out that the game gets harder. If you could believe it, the game gets harder. Quake multiplayer. Something I have never done. I think maybe on that 64 once I played like 2-player with my brother. And that would have been it. That's probably the only Quake multiplayer I've ever experienced. Yeah. Yes, I know exactly what you mean, Duke. It starts in... Yeah. That's true. That's entirely true. That's a good point. Very intelligent, astute observation. The good Cartoon Renegade Wizard, yeah. I have never understood Sonic CD. That's one of those games that I have completely missed. I have never really experienced, because every time I've tried to in like an emulator, I'm just like, what is this game, and like, what's the point, and how does any of this work, and I don't get it. And I think it's particularly jarring for me because that game has more in common with Sonic 1 than any other Sonic game. And so playing it later after so many other Sonic games, I don't quite know what to make of it most of the time. Well, we are playing as a bunch of balls. But lizard balls, not monkey balls. Monkey balls. Testicle-acular. Wow. The fact that you turned around to dunk me. Ooh. What's up, Chibi? What's up, Yesopai? Kid Icarus is such a weird thing to me because the longer I go having not played it, the more I'm like, why do people care about this game? And every time I go back and play it and like actually sit down and play through it, I'm like, what a cool game. What a stupid, weird, cool game. And again, I mentioned it a couple, like last week or something, right? 1986. 1986 is such a weird, awkward phase of a year for game development, in my opinion. But guys, we're never gonna get anywhere if we keep fighting. Oh no. Kid Icarus is just so fascinating because it has systems in place that you still don't see in video games, like fucking credit. Or like what, 3 different types of like experience point gaining for stats. And at the same time it also has bottomless pits. Like, it is simultaneously so ahead of its time and so of its time that it's genuinely, like, awkward. It's such an awkward game to play. I never played the Famicom Disk System one. What the shit? I think, honestly, if I can be completely honest, Turbo, I think the reason why people, like, consider Kid Icarus to be this, like, tentpole Nintendo franchise of a different era is because it was on Captain N. And in full honesty, I think the only reason that people have it sort of built up in their head that Kid Icarus somehow matters to Nintendo's history is because he was one of the main characters on Captain N. I love all those games, though, that are just like... There's so many games that, whether the actual game quality is good or not, there's a lot of games where something about the world just feels unfriendly and, like... and a little dark and, like, hostile. And it's games like Zelda 2 and Simon's Quest and Kid Icarus, Deadly Towers, Iron Sword, Magic of Scheherazade. there's these games where you just get this sort of like foreboding sense of dread without the game sort of hitting you over the head with like, you know, blood and gore and like corruption. It just feels like a broken world. It feels like a broken and like an irreparable world that you have to try and like salvage somehow. And I find it like it sticks with you. Like, for lack of a better word, it's a very haunting kind of feel. Still haven't played Kingsfield, can't speak to that, but yeah, Zelda 2 was always, because like reading the manual as a kid, right? You play through Zelda 1 and it's like a fairy tale. Oh, there's this magical artifact and like Link is this hero who's this regular sort of unassuming boy who, you know, for whatever reason has to save the princess and defeat the evil wizard and get this magical relic. And then Zelda 2, you read the manual and it's like the lingering minions of the guy that you killed last time they need your blood to revive their leader. They're trying to steal your blood because it can bring the bad guy back to life, and it's just like, oh. Oh, okay. Well, like that game could just as easily be about Link like going into hiding and like trying to avoid being captured. But sense of duty and, you know, all the Zeldas of the world being put to sleep. Triforce of courage, blah blah blah. Oh my god. The world is hella cursed, says Cursed Mist Spirit. Yeah. And it's a similar vibe from the lore. Like, yeah, Dracula's dead, and you can leave well enough alone, but like the world is not a better place for it. And if you don't do something about it, you yourself are going to die. Like, even if you wanted to be like, you know what, I did my job, someone else can take over this time. No, Simon has a curse. And if Simon doesn't do anything about it, Simon will die. So, clock's ticking, buddy. Like, ugh. So good. Yeah. Look at that. That Link's seen some shit, right, Gearstrike? That Link has seen some shit. All the bosses from 1 are dead, yep. Rip ride. You can't kill Death. No one in Castlevania ever kills Death. And that's why he comes back. Because, like, Death is even sort of, like, he's not under Dracula's control. Death works with Dracula because their goals are the same, basically. Like, Dracula succeeding is good for Death. Double Dragon 2 is super dark. Yeah, Double Dragon 2 absolutely, like... Double Dragon itself is supposed to be post-nuclear apocalypse, but, like... You know, spoilers for Double Dragon 2, I guess? Like, Double Dragon 1 starts out, Marion gets punched in the gut, and you're like, that's kind of fucked up. Double Dragon 2, Marion gets fucking, like, shot and killed, and you're like, oh. Well... I guess this is about more than, you know, who gets to date her. there's these really nice ways of like raising the narrative stakes that no, she does come back in the end, but like because of an angel. Like the ending of Double Dragon 2 definitely gets a little weird with an angel reviving Marion. But it's kind of, you know what I think a lot of it is it's just, it's refreshing when you watch cartoons or fucking Marvel movies or, you know, procedural TV shows or video games, whatever. A lot of times the formula is just like, good guy won't kill bad guy tries again later. And there's so many, it's always interesting to see sort of like the scope of the world changed. And like, you know, okay, well, we tried to kidnap your girlfriend and you didn't let us, so we're going to escalate the conflict. We're going to make this shittier for everyone. And a lot of times that either gets retconned or it doesn't happen in the first place. And so when it does happen, it's always kind of just like, it's fascinating. It's fascinating to behold, and it's compelling. It can go too far in that direction. It absolutely can go too far in that direction. But I think that's a matter of personal taste. I watched the first 13 episodes of Dragon Ball so many times. So many times. And then I never watched any of it ever again. I've never seen past, like, the first arc. Ack. All right. Yeah, it was always kind of cool to see Mega Man sort of flirting with like coming to realization that if he doesn't hurt Dr. Wily, that more people are just going to keep getting hurt. That's a really cool kind of Asimovian concept to explore, and the fact that they never really do is kind of like, it's central to the character, but at the same time, like, I would not like it if they made a Mega Man game where, like, Mega Man is just like, you know what, people are evil, I'm gonna kill them all, like. But that sort of realization that he's coming to, that's like there are some people that can't be redeemed, is sort of fitting for how old the character's mentality is supposed to be. And also it's very I think it's a good fit for the criticisms about how Mega Man games tend to be repetitive and like formulaic, that the character himself is like, we can't keep doing this. That's a very long dragon. It's true. It is a very long dragon. Alright, I'm gonna save this star. You know, I remember so many magazine reviews of Mega Man, starting with like Mega Man 3 even, like 3 and 4, where magazines were like, this is repetitive, stop making these. So, I understand them switching to X. The problem with X is that it doesn't address those stories. Like, not that there is like, not that it's a massive problem. The X games are very good for a while, but like, they don't address the same questions. It's such a hard reboot that the sort of morality concepts of the storyline of X are completely different. Mega Man X's story is really interesting in some ways, and it suffers from comic book syndrome. It suffers from the creator, Kojima, you know, like wanting to end something, wanting to tell a complete story, and the powers that be being like, you are making us money, and we need you to keep these going. I think like part of the reason why I don't really care for Mega Man X past 4 is that like, and even Mega Man 0 is sort of the same way. It doesn't feel like there's anything there worth saving. It doesn't feel like I should care about trying to do good in that world. It feels like a world that's like both beyond saving, and it feels like the personal stakes aren't really relevant either. Mega Man X just gets more and more disillusioned as time goes on, and it's just like, yeah, I wouldn't care either. Like, it's my job, sure, but at some point, like, is it still worth it? Oh, I see. The fact that I haven't really worked out this part is what's killing me here. Ugh. There's something, you know, with all the inspiration of like Astro Boy and like all those sort of old kids cartoons being baked into Mega Man, there's something that's very much of its time about those games. Like, I grew up playing classic Mega Man and Mega Man X. Those are important to me. I have fond memories of playing them. I've always enjoyed them. They kind of speak to me on a nostalgic, personal level. Legends, Zero, I feel nothing for them. They don't they don't register any memories in me. By the time they were coming out, I was old enough that I still liked Mega Man, but I didn't want something new. I wanted more of what I was familiar with. And so I think there's an element to every Mega Man franchise that sort of reflects that. They're speaking to generations. Look at that new Mega Man cartoon that came out a couple years ago. Like, people pretty unequivocally shit on it, as I recall, but like, probably wasn't for them. It's tough. It's tough to sort of recognize that some things don't age well, or... I honestly think it might be easier... Like, it's easier to sort of blindly hold on to nostalgia, and regardless of the quality of a piece of media, to just ride or die with it, and any attempts to change it or modernize it is sacrilegious and shouldn't be done, and things need to be left well enough alone. That's easier to do. It's to plant your feet down and be like, I'm not the problem, you're the problem. But like, if you're being objective about it, if you're actually paying attention to how you feel about something, regardless of defending how you felt about it, it's more likely that you will not enjoy things that you used to enjoy as much, and you're kind of better served to just let those go, let them be memories, and like, you know, see what other options are out there, see what kind of modernizations you could enjoy. Hell yeah, Retrograde Tom. I am the same way. I am the same way. Like, the big one for me, like, I grew up loving Ninja Turtles. Like, always did. It was the only action figures I wanted. It was like, every video game was a treat. Yes, every video game. Watch the, like, I always wanted to sleep in. I always stayed up late and I always slept in, but I wanted to get up to watch Ninja Turtles, right? And so when the opportunity came around, like, I did buy the box set DVDs and shit of the old cartoon. And after the first, like, 16 episodes, it's bad. It's really bad and uninteresting. You know, and I can hold it on that pedestal and I can be like, this is what I love, this is what I'm about. But, like, it's kind of, it was way better for me to, like, let go of that. To be like, this was important to me, but, like, now as an adult, I can spot the budgetary saving and like the formulaic writing. And then I watched the 2012 series and I was like, this is extremely good. Like, this is more in line with how we tell stories these days, even in children's television, and like, you know, the references and the production values, like, and eventually it did stop registering with me, but it was way more interesting to me, and I'm sure at some point I will not care about it as well, but it made me excited about it again. after revisiting something that I found out to like not enjoy. I do not like the 2000 series. I know like that's the one that most people hold up as the best one. I could never get into it. It was way too dry. And again, you know, when that came out, I was on the cusp of 20. So like something like that wouldn't have been what I wanted. Whereas when the 2012 series came out, I was on the cusp of 30 and was more looking to kind of reconnect with simpler, funner things. Yeah, 2012 was the CGI one. And like the first first three seasons of that show were so good. Really good storytelling, really great fight choreography. But, you know, it couldn't last. And eventually I watched it through to the end, but like there was definitely a jump the shark point for me. Sure wish I had that star. Yeah, I watched a little bit of Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and like, people were really mad about it, and I do not feel that strongly about it. I didn't care for it. It didn't grab me, but like, dude, people were fucking upset, and I was like, guys, like, you look ridiculous. It's okay. Alright, now that's how you start a race. I think. Yeah. Yeah. What the? Where the fuck did you come from? Yeah, there's 2 movies. Oh, you mean for Rise? Yeah. There's 2 movies in development right now. Clear Eyes is awesome. Yeah, Seth Rogen is directing a animated film, producing and directing, I think, and writing. And then there's like another like pseudo live action one they're doing as well. I think they're both supposed to come out in like a year or something. I'm doing it. I could very easily lose still, but for now, I'm doing it. Oh, bombs. Oh, bombs. The Batman vs. Ninja Turtles movie is pretty sick. It's pretty cool. I've seen it. They've done a couple Batman Ninja Turtles crossover comic series. The movie is... It's pretty routine, but at the same time, it's pretty cool. The art style is a little... What the fuck is that show with Niles playing a severed head? Alright, Gear Strike. Have a good night. Yes. Alright. 3 down, 7 to go. Oh, I never changed the percentage. I gotta do that after this. Giraffe Pie. What is this, Jeff Minter? Cool. I'm gonna take a break. I need to take a break. I'm getting warm. I'm getting full of bathroom stuff. I'm gonna take a break. Take a break, take a break, take a break. Take a break. Yeah, there we go. I'll be back in a few minutes. And we'll play some more Iggy's Reckin Balls. You are allowed to go somewhere, but if you don't want to, I will be back in a few minutes. BRB. I'm back. Thanks everybody for waiting. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for waiting. I hope that you get lots of money. Good emote combos, Dispatch. Banana. Man, Bomberman 64 was a good time, but fuck, that game was so much harder than I thought it would be. God damn, that game was hard. And I had prior experience. That was one of my first N64 games. I was not prepared for the giga brain that game required. Alright. I found another meaning for bedge on Urban Dictionary. According to Urban Dictionary, tactical bedge is is slang from Leicestershire, which is, quote, the art of being able to take a shit during a meal in order to consume more food upon return. That's called a tactical bedge. Yeah, Bomberman 94 does have some good music. Hello, John Matrix. Alright, let's get the timer going again. I. This is moving up and down, isn't it? Yeah. It is long. It is a long game. Now, I think it's not as long if you're not trying to 100% it, obviously. That kind of goes without saying for all games, but if all you're trying to do is win each cup, you could probably take plenty of seconds, maybe even a third here and there, and be just fine. But me having to learn each track one at a time and finish them all in first definitely is time consuming. Man, having a star in this part would be so good. Oh, I thought I could take a shortcut there, but nope, I have to springy boingy. What? That was a quality attack right there. Ooh, shit. Alright. Hitting that spring is good. I am crushing it right now. Let's go. Let's go. Eye suplex. Yeah. I was a little nervous, and I remember that I'm lapping people. I need not fear. Get my turbos back. Hit the springy boingy. And boing, 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 boing. Race complete. Race complete. I need to shave. I need to get a haircut. I need to lose 40 pounds. I need to dress nicer. I gotta shrink my toes. I don't know. Over and out. 3 laps. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, drop down? Oh, that's weird. Oh, not that much. Only drop down once. Oh, no, drop down over the platform. Come on. Come on, game. Okay. I see a secret. I'm gonna wait here. I want this secret. Got an item. Bombs. Not my favorite, but could be good. Since I'm in first, bombs is better than forward shot. Speak of the devil. Not in first anymore. Lap complete. Whoops. Just go. Grab that. What's up, Wolf? How are you? Oh no, don't go that way. Shrink the balls. I don't know what he's saying, but it sounds like testicle-acular. I'm sure it's not that. I'm very sure that's not that, but that's the only thing I can hear. Testicle-acular. Our balls are making slow and steady progress. That's true. That is true. Maybe it's just another in a long line of porno references in this game. This is uncalled for. Wolf. Testicle liquor. Thank you for the 50 testiculiculars. Testicle ocular, maybe. He is an eyeball. Imbroglio. A good old-fashioned Natalie Imbroglio. Difficult or intricate situation, an entanglement. Ah. Nothing's fine, I'm torn. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. That wasn't even her best song, man. Her other single was so good. Also, did you know, John Matrix, that was a cover song? She didn't even make that song. That was her covering someone else. I'm trying to think of the name of her other single that I liked a lot. Spikes. The Way by Fastball. And that's another one. Like, The Way is a good song. Not my favorite Fastball single. Da ba ba da ba da ba 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 da ba da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. That one? Cheating or scamming incidents, eh? I mean, that song is basically like a modified Paco Bell's Canon. Like, it's... There's a reason it's so catchy. There's a secret over here. Almost won. Alright, now that I know where the secret warp is... What the fuck was that Natalie Imbruglia song called? What Wallflower song am I thinking about? Not Three Marlenas. Definitely not thinking about Three Marlenas. Got bored and left partway through. Oof. Going to a concert just to hear one song, like, unless it's like at a local bar and it's like $5, I can't. Concerts are expensive. Oh, the tickets were free? Okay. What's that good Wallflowers song? It's not One Headlight. The Difference? Is it The Difference? I know Mazzy Star by name, and I could not name a Mazzy Star song or even hum one. I have nothing for Mazzy Star. Oh, Semisonic. I know some people that'll hard defend Semisonic. Yeah, Closing Time was Semisonic. Helicopter! Helicopter! No. 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 Natalie Collective Soul Imbroglia. Oh man, Collective Soul is a weird band. I can't think of it. It was like her only other single in America. And she's like, well, fine, till I think of a problem. And that's the only part that I can get out of my head right now. Yeah. Like, Collective Soul has a lot of good songs, but I can't say that I'm, like, a fan, you know? Yeah. I should blast this for the babes. Hey, baby. Are you ambiguously religious? Then do I have the banging hard rock tunes for you? Yeah. Like, what a thing. What a good hook. Is just some dude going, yeah. The rest of that song, like, doesn't matter. All that matters is, yeah. Firewoman. You know what I got stuck in my head the other day? Was, Maria Maria by Santana and Wyclef Jean. I didn't take the shortcut. I sure hope that doesn't come back to bite me in the balls. Ah! Splat. He considers Collective Soul the god tier of ultra black death metal. Schadenfreude. Schattenlauf. Schattenlauf. You know, the thing that I find, though, personally, is, like, so much stuff that's supposed to be about, like, oh, fucking hardcore, mega dude, aggressive man. It's so silly. Like, there is nothing funnier to me in all of music than Axl Rose going, "You're in the jungle, baby! You're gonna die!" Like, sure thing, dude. You're wearing a scarf. I'm not worried about it. Currently we're playing as an eyeball, yes. And I'm going backwards at the moment. Trying not to, but sometimes we don't get what we want. Oh no! No! I mean, a miracle. I wouldn't say blatantly cheating, no. There's been some courses where I just, like, bop them first try. The word clairvoyant. Oh, yes. Yes. Ultimate timing. Ultimate timing. He's still so stupid far ahead of me, though. Shit. I'm gonna go this way. I've decided to go this way. Fuck you, mate.
Bits. Oh boy.
Welcome to the jungle. We got dirt and trees. We got everything you want. If you like dirt and trees.
I do, I think. I feel like we all need dirt and trees to truly survive on this planet. You know who else likes trees? Fucking Rush. Rush likes fucking trees. Thank you for the 70 bits, Rachel. You can't, like, you can't make jumps in this game that it looks like you can make. And it keeps throwing me off. Yeah, Charlie's big problem is that he's like the fastest character, but he has the slowest grapple. He goes up the slowest. So you are correct in that observation. But also we're playing as like secret unlockable characters now, so we're probably dealing with higher overall stat values. But yeah, I was feeling that acutely, like, that I needed to change characters because Charlie was not viable. Having the character who's the fastest on the ground is great and all, but in a game like this where you're almost never just rolling on a flat track, like, why would you want that? No! Goddamn ice physics. Yeah, the way I feel about Rush is like music. If all Rush songs were instrumentals, I would be way into Rush. And instead, I find them kind of like kind of silly. I picked a bad time to stroke my beard. Be cool or be cast out. Subdivisions. 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 Eh. Am I lapping him or is this close? I'm not sure and I'm scared. No. No, don't help him. Do not help him. Woo! That being said, Closer to the Heart, that's a song. That's a fucking song right there. Interzone. I'm broadcasting live on the Interzone right now. What's up, Funk Sauce? Whoa, the momentum was smooth as smoothies. Until I got crushed by a fucking Euro thwomp. Wait, where am I going? Over here? Okay. Alright. A lot of waiting in this level. Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up. No! Okay. I wanted the item, but not waiting another cycle is way better than an item. I've never seen Naked Lunch. I've eaten Naked Lunch. Never seen Naked Lunch. Oh, that's so satisfying. Just that fast grapple up. Oh, it's so good. This is a good game. This game good. Good game. .com. I didn't say closing time. Oh, you're saying the closing time, guys. I've heard that their other stuff is really good. I've heard that like they had like 3 or 4 albums, and I heard that they were pretty good. Shit. Shitty biscuits. Oh yeah, it's a very ugly game. Extremely hideous game. I would do karaoke with Cleveland. What the fuck? Problem is, if I'm being totally honest, I haven't done karaoke in so long that like my singing voice has kind of deteriorated. My range is a lot smaller than it used to be. Like I need to practice before I try and compete with Lord Cleban. I just helped him. No! Wait. Haha! I nudged him off a cliff. This is really close. There we go. What are 2 songs that'll compel me to dance on a dance floor at a party? So here's the thing. I mentioned this, I think, a couple weeks ago. I think I'm a pretty good dancer, but I'm so self-conscious about my dancing that, like, I can't do it. I can't. I'm way too nervous about dancing to just go out and dance. And that sucks. That sucks so much. But, probably, Crowned Jewels. Oh man, more vape references. Probably Canned Heat by Jamiroquai. And, maybe Groove is in the Heart by D-Light. D-Light is like early 90s. That's like 1990, 91. Jamiroquai, Canned Heat in particular is like 2000, I think. But you probably know Jamiroquai as the guy in the big fuzzy hat that moves around in the room without walking. That video is so fucking sick. Like, to this day, I will go watch that video and it puts a smile on my face. It's so good. I like Jamiroquai a lot. I like newer Jamiroquai too. Like, Automaton is an extremely good song. Feels Just Like It Should. That's a really, really funky one. Nope, nope. Shot myself. Oh, that's a sick... Oh, that's sick! Sick corkscrew. 64. But yeah, if you put me on like a DDR machine or something like that, I'll fucking go. I'll go dance. I'll dance my heart out. I'll get wild. But if I just have to like go out on a dance floor and like just dance, way too self-conscious. It's the dumbest, stupid dichotomy. I hate it. I wish that I were more confident. Because I genuinely believe, like, I'm pretty good at dancing, but good enough to have fun anyways. Not like, I'm not gonna win, like, fucking Dancing with the Stars. What is... Why is this fireball just fucking chasing me? It's still chasing me! What the fuck? I would like to take dance lessons, though. I think that'd be really fun. I always wanted to learn how to break dance. I'm way too old for that now. But I always wanted to learn how to break dance. I like more like modern urban dances versus like ballroom shit. But yeah. I should probably just go ahead and restart this level. Popping and locking, yeah. Lindy Hop? Lindy Hop's okay. I'll Charleston, I'll Lindy Hop. I'll Foxtrot. But I'm not gonna, like... I'm not gonna... Time Warp? I will not Time Warp, no. I hate musicals so much. God, I hate musicals. I would believe that. I think it's weird that so many people have seen it, honestly. Yeah, we had a lot of that shit too. A lot of choreographed dance lessons in school. I empathize. We had to watch the Pirates of Penzance in school once, and like, God, that sucked. Ugh. Crumping? Hell yeah. I would take crumping in high school as an elective. Would have had more use in my life than, like, fucking drafting. There's way more situations where I would have crumped than I would have, like, done architectural design. I thought that was going to go over it. It's okay. Still in first. Still in foist. Yeah, same. Same, Rachel. Shrinky balls. Ah! No, you. Ow! God damn it. I'm gonna fucking dunk your ass. Dunk your ass again! No! He dunked my ass! Oh no. Oh no! No! Our senior project at my school was basically like an internship. You were supposed to apply for an internship with like companies in the field you wanted to work in, and I wanted to work in the video game industry. So I have somewhere in my parents' basement, I have a folder full of rejection letters from like every single like major video game developer's American branch. It's great. Damn it, so close. I ended up just interning with my brother-in-law, who was like he's like a Unix systems administrator. And pretty much did nothing for a week. Played like Yahoo games in the office. Learned how to use Linux. That's about it. Yeah, we had a web design class, and that's it. That's the only thing we had, like, computer-wise. We had 3 computer classes in my high school. We had, like, Introduction to Technology. We had Multimedia Exploration 1 and 2. And let me tell you, I had to buy my own zip disk to take Multimedia Exploration 1 and 2. It was on the supply list. Man, I discovered emulation when I was homeschooled, and it may have had a significant impact on the quality of my homeschool. Suddenly, I did not give a shit about completing my coursework. All I cared about was playing all the NES games that I missed out on, and then going down to Funko Land and fucking buying them. Funcoland was amazing. Funcoland in its prime was the coolest fucking video game store, bar none. Oh fuck. No, I did it. I got it. You know, 4-week experience, yeah. That sucks. It's crazy how, like, even in high school, just the weirdest set of circumstances can fuck you just as bad as, like, fucking around in college, when, like, it really shouldn't. The institutions should be way more understanding of, like, hey, I'm, like, 17 and I have no say over, like, when I transfer schools or anything like that. And there's like, nope, none of your credits apply. And you're like, what? But my parents got a new job. Like, what do you want me to do? I just noticed that the eyeball says Hubert swears when it takes hits. Boo, 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 Man, I applied to a lot of jobs when I was young. My mom didn't want me to have a job. My mom wanted me to like not work or get a car or anything until I finished school, which I always thought was weird because like my grades were really good, but she was insistent on the point. And so when it was time for me to get a job, there were no jobs to be had, and like I just wanted like retail work at like places that I thought were cool. I didn't want to do fast food. That was kind of like my line, was just not fast food. And I couldn't get a job anywhere. Ended up working for my stepdad at a PC retailer. That was my first job. Oh, just grab a platform, for fuck's sake. Ah! What just happened? You know, and I feel like I probably should have taken at least some fast food work in the grand scheme of things, Rig, because the path that I took instead when I was entry level was telemarketing. I've been really picky with jobs in my life, and like it's led to some very unstable financial times, but I'm content with how things worked out. I got very lucky. I've been very lucky. I probably could have been a lot more responsible in a lot of times in my life, but you know, whatever. Helicopter! Damn, still didn't get it. Worked at a gas station for a while. I think the only thing that ever kept me from applying at gas stations was the constant fear of being shot or held up. I was like, you know what? Like, I could work that job overnight. That would be a good fit for me, given the kind of worker that I am. But I don't want to get shot. Like, even at the current job that I have at the game store, what I want to do, my ideal workday, is I go, I clock in, I do all the things on my task list that I want to get done as far as like shop organization and like cleaning and shit like that. I don't ever talk to or deal with any customers, and magically we make enough money at the end of the day that the business is doing well. That's my ideal like work day. I want to be left alone to get my shit done. What's up, old school gamer?
Bits. Oh boy.
MisterRadon now. Working for 70 bits stream. Oh boy.
70 bits. My dad's like, can you really make a living playing video games for people? Let me tell you about 70 bits, Dad. For just 70 bits a day, you can help a streamer, oh boy, all day long, in a meaningful and positive way. Thank you for the 70 bits. Retro Island Gaming. Truly one of the greatest performers of our generation. Wolf, thank you for the 50 bits. Thank you, Wolf, for the 50 bits. You know, work from home is something that I believe, in general, more businesses should adopt and embrace. I think it's stupid how many of them are like stubbornly clinging to office culture. That being said, I was self-employed, worked from home for 9 years. And while I do miss having complete dominion over my like schedule and free time and sleeping, like it might be better for me in the long run to get out of the house every once in a while. Bouncy ball, bouncy ball. The only way that I enforced that was not owning a cell phone. People thought I was crazy for not having a cell phone, and I was like, well, the way that I see it, if I leave the house for any reason at all, why am I going down? That's fucked! The power-up glitched! Oh. Boo earns. But yeah, it was like, if I leave the house for whatever reason, whether it's to hang out with friends, or like go to get a burger, or ride my bike, or anything, like, it is not possible for me to take work with me, or for work to get in touch with me while I'm doing that. What timing? What absolute fucko timing? Why? Why, computer? Alright, I'm being sabotaged. I know when I'm being sabotaged. Yep, daylight savings just hit here 15 minutes ago. It is now 3:15 in the morning. Gross. Fucking gross. Here's the thing. Daylight savings is basically proven to be bad across the board. Nobody likes it. There is a part of me that appreciates it just because, like, I like daylight and, like, environmental conditions being different at different times of year. Like, I both like long summer days when I can get out of work at, like, 8 and the sun's setting, or, like, short winter days where it could be 4 p.m. and it's like already getting dark out. I'm a fan of both of those things. I like change. I'm not... I set routines for myself, but mostly because I like when I can break routines. So, I appreciate that aspect of daylight savings time, but it is extremely stupid and pointless. Tower complete. Hawaii doesn't do DST. I know Arizona doesn't, but Arizona is a fucking hellhole, so who cares about them? It's really disorienting living in New Mexico, though, because people from Arizona will just be like, you'll be like, what time is it over there? Like, I never know what time. Is it the same time as it is here, or is it way different? That was tower number 5. We got a secret character. Swatch beats. Snow E. You have to go live an hour earlier. Nah, F that. Support people in the fringe time zones. Okay, we are VR. 45% times. Funkville. Funkville. The game says we're 50% complete. I don't know if that's true. I think there's a secret course. Oh, look at this fucking Zelda shit. Look at Iggy's Ocarina of Time. I do appreciate that there's like new backgrounds and stuff, new tile sets. They could have very easily just not done that. No. Somebody get this freaking duck away from me. No! No! God damn it! Oh, the spinning. I was like, I thought they lined up. It's because we're doing this fucking spinning platform shit again. Oh, I didn't change character. Setting myself up to fail.
Iggy's Reckin Ball. Who's it gonna be?
Who's it gonna be? This guy. Bad Mr. Frosty.
Hey, dude. Where to?
Not yet. No God Hand yet. It looks like he's got a big old grappler. That could be good. That could be useful. Why? Okay, it's not fair that they put the snowball against the sun. Come on. That's like a 10-0 matchup. Sun's undefeated. For now. Ah. Elvis!
No way.
This course is confusing.
No way.
That power up. You never know when you're gonna need a power up. That's what my grandma always used to say. Oh, I shouldn't have used up all my turbos. Ah, I screwed myself up real bad here. This is why I need to save turbos. Oh, that's metal. I was like, why can't I go up? This is gonna be a restart.
No way.
I hate bombs. Whoever invented bombs is a real jerk.
No way.
Damn. Okay, getting better. Getting better. Getting better.
No way.
Yeah, I don't know. It really does. I don't know what it is.
No way.
No, no, God, no. Oh my God. F you game. F you game. Foo game. Okay. Wait, why did that only make one person small that time? That's weird.
No way.
What a colossal failure. I'm just gonna go ahead and restart that one.
No way. No way. No way.
Of course. Of course. Oh my god.
No way. No way.
Why? Did I find a secret? I found a secret. I found El Warpo.
No way.
Secret, secret. I got a secret. We are not making life easier for ourselves here. No. No, 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 no. Alright, we're in the lead after lap 1. If I can find where that secret was precisely, then I like my chances. If I can't, then some dumb shit's gonna happen, like that. And I do not have the skill to defend against it. Modern. I am the modern man. Oh, there it is. There it is. I found it. Good news, everybody. I know how to warp. I don't want bullets. Oh, poor guy. You're still on lap 1. Aw, little buddy. Yeah, there's probably some way to get to him, but who knows? Uh-oh. Ooh. Ooh. Extra spicy.
No way. No way.
Oh my god.
No way. No way.
No, no, no! Okay. Alright, that made me wait another cycle, and that sucks. That's okay. No, don't. No, don't. I'm so close to finishing. God, run! Okay, did it. Did it. The music's different. Is that a glitch? Is it part of this level, or is it because I'm using the snowman character? Ugh. The skyscraper. Shit. Shit. Oh, I wonder if one of those buttons is better than all the other ones. Did I just run into my own bomb? I think I did. Alright, this level is fucking confusing. I'm a half lap behind. Pretty sure I can't come back without getting like a cool helicopter power-up or something. And even then... Star is actually not very useful in this level. There's no metal to climb up through, I don't think. I guess right there, that's where you'd want to use it. Ugh. Alright, restart. I think this might have to be our last tower of the night. Hopefully it doesn't take more than like 45 minutes. It might be smarter to stop here, honestly, but we'll see. Not sure yet. What if we go for the farthest away spring? Oh shit. No, these all kind of seem to go to the same place. At least I think they do. Oh my god. Well, I didn't get frozen because I was busy being smooshed. So that's nice. Frozen snowman, right? Should be immune to that. Or extra susceptible, I'm not sure which. I haven't made up my mind. Why? Because he's so cool? Or because he's always saying, "Happy birthday." Ah, this is a mess. And it's partially a mess of my own making. Okay, so I think my biggest issue on this level right now is that I don't know when to turbo. I guess here's like the obvious choice, but like it's not as beneficial as I would like. I need helicopter. Okay, if I sit on the star, I can make a big push at the very end, but I'm gonna have to do so well leading up to that that I can still be like in the race at that point. Oh my god, really? Why? It's not happening. The sun is too strong. Meh. Meh. haven't seen snow in 20 years. A bunch of Hawaii got snow recently, right? But not where you are. Wasn't there like a snow system over Hawaii a couple months ago? Top of the high mountains on Big Island. No! No! Where the hoop am I back at the beginning? Yo, fuck that. No. I did not mean to turbo there, but that's okay. Knife between his teeth. I would like to go back to Hawaii someday. Said every American who's ever been to Hawaii. You know what would be cool? Going back to Hawaii. That would be rad. I don't think I could ever live there, though. Like, I really got a sense of the isolation when I was there. And it was kind of discomforting to me. Just know that, like, yeah, there's some situations where, like, you may need a boat. Yeah, I can imagine, like, if that's what you've always known, like, it's just life. That's just how things are. There's got to be some banging shortcut here somewhere, and I just don't know where it is. Hey, grab the shit. You little shit. I don't like this level. I don't like this level. No, I lose. I definitely lose. I'd like to live in a place where there's zero bullshit related to weather. I mean, here the big concern is heat. Like, we have we have heavy winds. We get really like monsoon style rains, but most of it's not an issue. We have earthquakes here, but they're extremely minor. Just gotta deal with the heat. That's really the main thing. Heat and dust. I don't want to live where there's tornadoes. I miss like really epic, sick thunderstorms, but I do not miss tornadoes. Wow, look at these graphics. I grew up in Ohio. I'm a native Ohioan. A tornado once came within about 100 feet of my house, and we didn't have a basement at that house, so it was like near the room that we were all huddled up in, hiding from the tornado. Like, I very easily could have been totally fucked at a very early phase in my life. It was a really scary moment. My parents, actually, you know what's weird is, like, I thought I was in Hawaii. I wasn't. It was when I was whitewater rafting in Santa Fe. So where my parents live is this small fucking town, right? They're so small, they don't have a post office. So if you want to send them a letter, you can't write the name of the town where they live on the envelope because there's no post office to deliver it to. So I'm in Santa Fe. I'm on a whitewater rafting trip. We get back to the hotel. I turn on the TV and the Weather Channel is on. And they're like, look at this tornado damage in this Ohio town. And it's where my parents live. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, they're talking about this place that has like 20 people living in it on the Weather Channel nationally. So I'm like trying and like desperately to get a hold of my parents, make sure they're okay. And like they were, but their gazebo got, like the tornado hit the gazebo and destroyed it. But the house was fine. But like, man, tornadoes are fucking scary. Yep. R.I.P. gazebo.
70 bits. Oh boy.
Shadrock, thank you for the 70 bits. $70 beats. Wow. Wow bald. Aw. Thank you, Shadrock, for the 70 bits. What's up here? You know what? Don't. You're in first. Don't do this. Ack. That tornado also destroyed, like, the high school that I used to ride the bus to every day. Like, I used to have to, because we went to a private school, we didn't have our own bus system, so we would get on a bus that would take us to the local high school, and then they would charter out buses to each of the, like, smaller schools in the area. So that high school that I basically rode to every day in school, completely destroyed by that tornado. I did it!
I'm the mayor of Coolsville.
I'm the mayor of Coolsville. Oh yeah, I don't know what's causing that. I literally have no idea why me changing a headset has made like alerts echo. That does not make sense to me. I'm gonna have to ask like Duke because I can't think of any reason why that would happen. Spy D Crinkle. Crinkle. Duke is definitely asleep, but no, my microphone is the Yeti, the Yeti. There might be some like weird OBS setting where it's trying to use the headset microphone. I don't know. I'm in last. This level's confusing. Excuse me? But you know the weird thing is, as far as I can tell, it's like all audio in my headset is fine except for voices. Like when I'm watching streamers, their voices sound kind of echoey in this headset. And like TTS alerts. But like everything else sounds fine to me. More of this shit, huh? You fucking love this shit, don't you, game? I don't need bombs. Oh shit. Okay, yellow shot's good. I'll take a yellow shot. Ah, ah! Why? Grab on! You magnanimous cocksucker! Grab the fucking platforms! Yeah, I think I gotta restart this one. I can't imagine what your sound alert backlog looks like, Rig. No, I completely empathize, man. There's so much stuff that I need to do, and like I just don't have time. My life is, I wake up in the morning, I go to work, I come from work, I decompress for 2 hours, I take a nap, I stream, I decompress for 2 hours, I go to bed, repeat. Define decompress. It's usually me like watching a Twitch stream and not doing anything. Yeah, I make my files bigger. I increase the bitrate. Oh my god, they're so far ahead of me. My back is really itchy right now. Oh. Itchiest back. Why don't they make, you know, like back scratcher material, little jaggies, little cornery jaggies? They should make a chair where that's the back of the chair is that material. I'm sure it would be incredibly uncomfortable 98% of the time. But just imagine when your back itches and you can just kind of like wiggle in your chair. Problem solved. In that very rare set of circumstances. A bark chair, yeah. I mean, Barca loungers are a thing, right? Oh, I didn't want to do that! Oh, it worked. I'm still in second somehow. I don't know how I got past, but... we're just gonna pretend like that's a normal thing. It's not dubious at all. I don't want bombs! Oh my god. Cheese? What's happening? What's happening? Make it stop. Make it stop. Oh no. Whoa! No! Elvis! Did I just get 3 more forward shots? F that. Man, funk that. What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You know, it'd be nice if there was like a spelling bee game on the N64. I would have beaten it already, though. I'll be honest with you. I'd like to say that, oh, it'd be so nice to just do that and get it over with and like be good at it. That would have been like game number 6. I'm so bad about preserving easy games. Spelling bee DOS, you know? Oh shit, I used to have one. I'm getting like this weird flashback memory. I'm pretty sure I used to have some kind of spelling bee DOS game. Oh, I shouldn't have used that. Spellbound? I already lost. Let me see. Spellbound DOS. Super Solvers. No, it wasn't this one. I never had Super Solvers games. God, this is gonna be my new nightmare. Figuring out what the hell this DOS spelling game I had as a kid was. Hey. Alright, I'm going backwards. Okay, it's easier to make that jump. Yeet. Red shot, good. Second red shot, better. No? Oh, alright. It'd be a waste to go backwards now. Spelling was one of my favorite subjects in school because I was really, really good at it. So, like, the homework would take me, like, 2 minutes. And I just liked having a task that I could do that quickly. Like, it wasn't interesting or anything to me. I was just naturally good at it. I did have word rescue. I did not have reader rabbit. But I did have word rescue. I don't know if that's it or not. I don't know if I'm remembering some, like, mini-game mode of word rescue. Okay, I've been hanging on to this star for so long that it's kind of silly, but it's going to be worth it here in just a second. Because I can just whoop, 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 whoop. So satisfying. Oh my god. Reverse. That was a weird time to use a boost, but it almost worked. Until it didn't. Oh, he got a helicopter? Bullshit. Dude, this part has... I was doing okay, and then this part completely fell apart. Ugh.
I'm a game, baby.
I think... I'm only on Tower 3. I think I might need to cut my losses and just start this tower over again next time. Shackery, how's it going? Sorry, I didn't see you. I saw your message, I didn't see your name. My apologies, Shackery. Oh, good. Oh, good. Okay, save the star. If I can get a star every lap, I think I can win this race. I think it's honestly me. I think you're supposed to like hold the grapple button, and I'm such a panicky button pusher of an individual that I'm always just mashing it and it doesn't stay out to like the full extension. Whereas if I had confidence and I just held the button down, I'd probably be making contact way more often. What the shit? Alright, says I'm in first right now. Because I threatened to quit. I know how video games work. It's because I threatened to take a break and come back to it tomorrow. And now I'm experiencing success to a small degree. I think another part of it too is just the way this level's designed. It's all like platforms that are diagonal and moving back and forth, so there's moments and like cycles where things are out of your reach, as opposed to when everything is sort of flat and stationary. They're a lot easier to... There's no timing element to it. It's just grab it. I don't want bombs. Why are you going this way? What is wrong with you? The goal's over here, dingus. Oh, man. There is no need for that kind of hostility. Okay. I don't know if it's a foregone conclusion, but we need to try. No. No! Yeah, this diagonal shifting platform. Oh, helicopter! Wait, how did I end up in last all of a sudden? I just lost. Alright, yeah, we're done with this game for tonight. That's enough of this game for tonight. It's 4:11 in the morning, courtesy of daylight savings time. Plus, I got a late start. There's no way I could finish that tower at the pace I was going. I had 8 more races to win, and at best case scenario, I'd want to stream for another like 25 minutes. So let's cut our losses. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you, Shadrock, Wolf, Rig, Rachel Retro, John Matrix, Reg, Hesh Valentine, Duke Donuts, Pathy Z. Thank you for the bits. Atticus, 37-month sub. Platypus Box, 4-month sub. Rachel Retro, 6-month sub. Rachel Retro with the raid. Hollyett with the raid. Landale with the raid. Bogus Meat Factory with the raid. So many raids tonight. Thank you guys very much. Whew. I just got hit with like a flour bag full of exhaustion. God. Stream tomorrow? Yeah, I think so. You know, I can never say with 100% certainty that there will be, but I'm planning on a stream tomorrow. And you should too. We're going to try and keep trucking through this game. Cross the halfway point next time. Definitely a longer game than I expected, but that's okay. That's okay. It's not too bad. Like 20 hours probably. Click. Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Cleben? Wait, Cleben, you're in chat right now. What do you mean you're streaming? Cleben. Wait, is my raids broken? My raids are broken, I think. Okay. Who do we raid tonight? My famous Dexter impression. DD, get out! I'm making a machine. There you go. Let's find somebody to raid.
I'm giving myself a 5. Pretty good.
Yeah. 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 Who are we gonna raid? We are gonna raid someone. Raid. Ooka chaka, ooka chaka. That's true. I was streaming. I heard that you had the alert, so I went over there and I cheered 70 bits and then I left. I think I saw something I want to raid. I think I did. I thought I did. Let's raid King of APOC is playing Sega Saturn import games. Let's raid King of APOC. You can watch Iron Chef. I don't know if it works in the Philippines, but there's a service called Pluto, Cleveland. It's pluto.tv. If you've got a VPN, you can trick it. But they have a 24-hour Iron Chef channel with like very minimal commercials, and it's I watch it all the time. King of APOC. King of APOC playing import Sega Saturn games. Go watch King of APOC. I think he has a headband on. I'm not sure. I will be back tomorrow, probably. We'll play more Iggy Balls. Iggy Balls. All right, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for hanging out. Tell my wife I love, and we'll see you next time. Lizards, good night. Happy daylight savings. Get fucked, everyone except for Rig and Arizonans, and not people who don't live in America.